APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePaul University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500.
Okay.
But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself. Like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it.
me.
Hello. Gotcha. Are you ready? She's got a book here. You ready? Three. Three. We going? Ready? Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 6 of the APP Malaysia tournament. I'm the head ref. I'd like to introduce the first of the gold medal matches, the women's singles. From the United States, Sophia Seving, ranked number 1 currently. Good luck, Sophia. And also from the United States, ranked number 2, Katarina Stewart. Best luck, Kat. Come in. All right, ladies. We've got a best of 3, 2-11, win by 2. Stay at one end for the entirety of the first game. We'll switch for the entirety of the second. Should a third be required, we'll switch back and again at 6, at which point you'll get a 1-minute changeover. In addition to that, you've got 2 1-minute timeouts to use at your discretion per game. You are responsible for all line calling. Please make sure it is clear, either verbally or visually, so that I know that it has been called out. Otherwise, I'll assume the ball is in. If you wish to challenge, by all means do so, and I'll adjudicate accordingly. I'll look after the non-volley zone, the serve. You look after everything else. Finally, do not serve whilst I'm calling the score. It will be an automatic fault. Once I do direct it to your paddle, you will have 10 seconds to serve. Any questions? All right. The hammer logo is the head. Map of West Australia is the tails. Sophia, you've got the call. Heads. It is hammer time. Start that side. You want to serve? All right, ladies. We'll go in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. It may be morning, it may be afternoon, it may be evening, depending on where you are watching this epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor. My name is Jeanette Ward, and we have an amazing day of finals here at the PLAYA Racquet Club in Subang, Jaya, and it is hot, hot, hot today. It's steamy already. It's probably going to reach around about 33 degrees, so staying hydrated all day. If you're at home in your AC or with the fireplace on, get ready. Buckle in, get a cup of tea or a cold drink because, yep, this is going to be big. Speaking of big, next to me for this women's singles final is none other than Brandon Lane from the USA. Good morning, Brandon.
Hey, happy Valentine's Day, by the way. All right, shout out to, we got the women's singles final here,
You are smooth. You're smooth.
You got someone at home, or out there, shout out to my wife for Valentine's Day for putting up with me for another year. So.
Oh, stop it. Morning, Glauca, wherever you are, at home in the AC in the apartment, or is she here?
She's at home since we're leaving tomorrow, just trying to get some stuff ready. But yeah, this is going to be a battle, These two have played a lot of matches this year. It's gone, I think, majority of the time it's gone Sophia's way, but definitely Kat wants to change that today.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kat Stewart is running hot at the moment. She is also into the finals for the women's doubles, but saying that, Sophia Seving is in 3 finals today as well. Had a little bit of a medical timeout yesterday in the women's singles semi-final against Amanda Hendry, but seemingly knees are no issue for her today. She's looking fit as usual. What can we expect between these two women?
I mean, it's going to be a slugfest. I mean, both high-level tennis players, very clean from the ground, good volleys, honestly, I can't tell you too much. I think it's just going to have to come to finding out, I think it's going to be whoever's going to, maybe like we've seen the last couple days, whoever's going to be able to get up to that net, I know it's a different climate, it's a different ball, so moves a little slower. So I think it's going to come down to kind of like a chess match, like planning a couple balls ahead to see, who's going to strike first.
Yeah, and so Kat's very slicey as well, and you don't see a lot of that from Sophia Seving. It's mainly more ground strokes approaching to the net and basically putaways, as you said, that tennis sort of style. We will be playing best of 3 for this grand final gold medal match. Best of 3 to 11. We have traditional scoring, unlike usual APPs that are found in America.
Yeah, in America we actually do the rally scoring, so here it's actually nice to do regular scoring.
So the advantage of regular scoring?
Regular scoring, you can go for a little more, you can go for your serve, you can go for your third. Rally scoring, you kind of got to play a little more smarter, because, you can lose on the return. I think that could have been just out.
Side out.
Yeah, and a side out, but that is the intent that Sophia Seving has right now with a backhand and then approaching the net.
Point.
Yeah, like I said before, I think think you're gonna look at Kat here. She's gonna be looking to get in as much as she can.
1-0.
That's the right opportunity. Yeah, speaking about it, you know, Sophia, she's in 3 finals today, so she's going for that triple crown, which is a very prestigious title in the pickleball world. You know, to get a triple crown, all golds one day.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's hard enough just to get to a medal round.
Yeah.
You know, and to do it in all 3 events. I mean, hats off.
Yeah, now I really like that strategy by Kat. What she's doing right now, Brandon running Sophia from side to side and then had the perfect little drop shot. Knowing that Sophia's knees are a little bit questionable at the moment, you think that that's a good idea?
I mean, you know, it is what it is, but you know what? We're out here to win, and if that's going to help you in that case, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You know? But also, you know, I think Kat does a good job of. I think Kat does a good job when she's here, you know, moving the ball around, just getting her feet set, getting a good feel for the ball right now, you know, because as the match goes on and on and on, you know, I think these players are going to get more in a groove. So.
And Kat just coming off a massive 3-week stint in India. Do you think, because she played a lot of singles out there as well, do you think that has been good for her coming into this APP Kuala Lumpur?
For sure. You know, in the World Pickleball League, you know, they do 15 minutes, so it's not like a regular match, you know, 15 minutes out there in that heat and environment, and, you know, Mark, he doesn't let you get too much break, so, you know, you got to make sure you're in tip-top shape, but, you know, physically, I think that helped Kat a lot, you know, and honestly, I think it helps you in these scenarios because, like, when you're doing 15 minutes, points are going quicker, the match is faster, so, you know, this is probably feeling like slow motion for her right now.
Yeah. And here is the baseline grind that we typically see in women's dubs. Oh, just too good, Kat Stewart.
Yeah, just a little unlucky there with the net. You know, that was good placement. Just came up a little short on that one. But yeah, that's what you're going to see a lot. You know, you're going to see them work that point until they find that right ball to step in and come in behind and look to close at the net.
Point.
Yeah, those short balls are gonna hurt you out here today for sure, especially against these 2 women that just love to slug the ball. Looks like Sophia's still trying to find her groove. You know, she's missed a couple of shots that, you know, I haven't seen her miss all week. You know, it is 9 in the morning. You know, I know we're all, I don't know how good of morning people we all are, but for me, I usually take a couple shots to get me woken up.
There you go. That is perfect. Sophia Seving commanding the non-volley zone. Have a look at this shot. Placement over power.
Like I said, it's like a chess match. Wow.
Oh, stop it, Kat Stewart. That's phenomenal.
Right in the back corner.
Yeah.
Gotta love that. Gotta love it. The ball striking from these 2 is just unreal. You know, it's clean, it's proper, it's just beautiful. It's like poetry.
Oh, right on the line, Sophia Seving. So it's a bit of a battle, isn't it, for the APP? There's a couple of women just hovering on that top. It's like Sion Mendes. Yeah, is there. Kat's there. Sophia's there. Who else is there?
Domi's there.
Domi's there, of course.
Domi's there. She's
Amanda
actually...
Hendry's there. Oh, stop it! What is this woman doing?
Well, Kat showed up today. Kat is like, you know what, Sophia, you taken me out the last 2-3 times. I'm going to make sure today is my day. And the way Kat's playing right now, that was unbelievable.
I'm still in shock. What a phenomenal ATP. Very rare to see that in women's singles. Look at that, backhand cross court again.
Oh, the anticipation there was great. You know, I actually thought she was going to turn it, but she went back to the same spot, and Sophia's still there. You know, she reads the ball very well. as we saw in the earlier stages, you know, points were coming very quick to Kat. Now they're just a little slower and slower. I think these girls are starting to kind of feel the...
Oh, finding that corner again. Is there a magnet on that ball in that back corner?
Score is 7-1.
No, we're going to have to maybe do some court checking here.
Yep. Mr. Mark Taylor, head referee for the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Look as he walks to that corner. This is a great start by Kat Stewart.
Yeah, talking about, you know, another girl who's in the top. Dami there on camera, you know, giving Kat some good words, you know, keep her energized, keep her going, you know, just probably telling her, hey, you know, you're doing a great job. Keep doing what's working, you know, don't change anything.
Yeah, of course,
you know?
They played each other in the semi-finals yesterday. Friend versus friend.
Keep my friends close, but my enemies closer. You know, I don't know if Dami's an enemy or a friend, or maybe a little bit of both, probably.
On court, I'd say, you know.
On court or off court, you know, you never know.
Ooh, are you creating drama here, Brandon Lane?
We like to create it.
Yeah.
Nah, not really.
All right. Well, we all know what Sophia Seving's capable of. So, no complacency at all by Kat Stewart. She will be firing on all cylinders because she knows that Sophia Seving is capable of a massive comeback. Game one. Big serve by Kat. Sets up the third.
Yeah, I mean, she's the #1 player in the APP for a reason. So, you know, that number has some reflection to it. So, you know, let's see what happens. Also, playing 2 out of 3. A lot of pickleball left in this match. So, you know, even though, you know, you dropped that first one, there's still a lot of points to be played.
Yeah, really clever return there by Sophia Seving, finding the line yet again.
Yeah, you know, maybe, you know, we've seen Sophia play a lot from the baseline recently here, so I'd like to maybe see, like, she's going to start to come in a little earlier.
Side out.
It's a good look there, just missed that first volley, but I think that's what you're going to see more from Sophia.
8-1.
Wow.
Stop it.
Point.
Cat's in tune right now.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, if I'm Sophia, I'm going, I don't know what to do. I'm coming in the net, she's passing me. I'm on the baseline, I can't get up to her, you know, like, Cat's just playing good pickle right now. You know,
Point.
And now it's pressuring Sophia to maybe go a little bigger on returns, and that's causing errors. So, you know, I think maybe this first game here, we'll see what happens. You know, Kat takes it.
2 minutes, ladies.
Also, sides have been a key too, though. You know, like some players, you know, they like playing on different sides out here just because of the backdrop. So we'll see if maybe that has anything to do in the second one.
Yeah, now that's an interesting. I wanted to ask you that. Sophia Seving, she won the toss, okay, and she chose a side as opposed to serving. So usually in serving, in singles, you tend to serve first, right? If there's no sort of weather elements like sun. And now, obviously, you can see here we're inside this beautiful arena. You've been on centre court, main court here. Tell us why you think that Sophia chose a side as opposed to serving.
Yeah, you know, just different backdrop. You know, I've played out here all week, so, you know, maybe looking at the sponsor board, you know, there are a couple corners that are exposed. So, you know, that different angle from the ball, which it's coming from, you know, maybe I'm seeing a little bit of glare or sunlight coming there because, you know, I had it in one of my matches earlier. I was playing inside and I had it right behind the bar, and the way the sun was coming from the morning, it was going through the glass. But then in the afternoon, it was not coming through the glass anymore. So, you know, maybe later on as you see Sophia playing all her matches today, you're going to see maybe, oh, I'm going to start on that other side instead just because of that. But, yeah, you know, sides make a big deal, you know. Like, I mean, you got to see this tiny little neon ball coming at you at Mach speed, you know. Like, I got to make sure I can see that ball or it's going to hit me in the head. And
it's also psychological, isn't it? It's a mental aspect too.
Yeah,
you know, like if you think, oh, okay, I'm aware that there's a little bit of sun or something coming through.
Game 2. Receive
all right, game 2. Will we see a different Sophia Seving? Game 2.
I think we will.
I think we will too.
Sophia's a fighter, man.
Yeah.
You know, she's not one to, you know, throw the towel and go in like that. So she's going to grind every single point.
You know, Kat Stewart has Domi Turkovic in her camp, and then Sophia Seving has the AI character in Megan Fudge in her camp as well. So who knows?
0-0.
Yeah, Megan was a big singles player after I think it was last year. She said, you know, no more running the sprints on court all day. So
yeah, I
she's
think
all
she played
doubles.
in the Global, which is one of the alliance for the APP tour.
Yeah, maybe she peeks into the singles. You know, she's you know, even though she's not playing a lot anymore, you know, still if you see her in the draw, you know, it's like, all right, I got to come to play. So, but another great passing shot from Kat. You know, if you look at the other days, you know, the backhand I feel like was going a little higher. You know, I think she's putting a little more of a hybrid shot on that ball, which is keeping it down, and it's just hard for Sophia to get to that one.
Oh, there you go. There she is. Sophia Seving with a nasty angle.
Zero two.
You know, that ball from Sophia there, that could have lit a little bit of a flame. You know, it's just, you know, in this game, it just takes one shot just to fire you up and get you just so excited to get going again, you know? That's what this game is just so fun to play because it just takes one shot to just make your day. I usually call it a session starter.
She made it.
Oh, no, she missed it.
Oh. All right, as you said, looks like momentum is shifting.
I definitely don't want to give it to her because
No, she's an animal.
if you've already been hurting someone the whole time, there's no reason to bandage her up and just get her right back out there to defend with you, you know? Look at the crowd filling in here on Championship Saturday. This is great, you know?
Which, you know, it's still early, like it's 9:30, but it's still early for Malaysia time because, like, shops don't even open till 10:30 here.
Yeah, the shops, by the way. I went to the mall last night.
Yeah.
Unreal. I've never been in a place so big. I thought it was in a palace.
Was that the Petronas?
I don't know. I don't know which mall I was at, but...
Were there two really big towers illuminated outside?
2-2.
No idea. It was dark. Can't see that good. Can't see that good as it is.
Oh, that looked wide. Oh.
Point.
You know what Sophia's doing different right now is if you look back, you know, she was going just corner to corner, corner to corner, corner to corner, but right now she's changed up a little bit of the pattern. She's going corner, corner, then switching it line, or she's going line, line, then cross. She's trying to get it where now Kat's going to have to guess, like, where am I going, where am I going? And now it's just a little bit of a different vibe. It's a little different rhythm, you know?
Yeah, okay.
Because I feel like Kat was moving very gently and smooth corner to corner. Now, you know, she might be giving her like a little hiccup in a step or two. Like I said, Sophia's starting to get up to the net. You know, I think.
Timeout. Receiver. Score is 5-2.
I mean, that's why she's not. That's why she's, you know, one on the board. You know, like even though, you know, she drops that first set, you know, that first game, you know, she's looking to.
I've just been fanning myself with my personal fan here and it's
yeah,
making
you know,
static on the.
I thought Darth Vader was next to me for a second, you know. Yeah.
Oh, too funny. It's hot today, right?
It is hot today, you know. Got a little different music today, though, you know. Like yesterday was a little more of like a Jurassic Park theme, and now it's
party time.
Got a little reggaeton vibe, you know. This is kind of up my alley, you know. Probably see us dancing up here in a little.
All right, 5-2.
Yeah, you've seen Megan over there and Sophia's bench. Obviously, they're women's partners, and yeah, I didn't see Megan over there talking to her too much in the first game, and you know, I've seen her pretty present over there in the second. So maybe some words that she's giving to Sophia is starting to pay off. So.
Players ready. Time back in. 5-2.
All right. Great defence there by Kat Stewart. Gets the side out. See if she can get some points on the board. There's one.
Point.
That was a good deep serve there.
Yeah.
Very
3-5.
good.
Point. Ball was out.
Yeah, just out, just out. I actually thought it was going to land in, but I think it just floated just that hair long.
That was a long baseline grind, wasn't it? I thought Kat may have had the opportunity to come in, maybe.
Even from both sides, you know,
Yeah.
it looked like they wanted to creep in, but I just feel like they didn't think it was the right ball to come in on.
There it is. Oh, great shot, Sophia Seving with the drop, causing the error.
Like I said before, it's making that extra ball, You know, don't try to go for the 10% shot. Go for a little more, you know.
Make them play.
Kat had a good first volley, but then she put it on the stretch again, and that second volley just wasn't enough.
Side out.
Yeah, great return. It was a great serve by Sophia Seving, but an even better return by Kat Stewart.
Yeah.
All right.
4-5.
1 point.
Wow.
Yeah, beautiful.
Like that ball right there, not the best ball to come in on. You know, not a good
Time
approach
out.
shot.
Receiver.
You know, a
Score
little
is
too
5-5.
soft, a little too short. Kat took advantage of it.
Didn't she, what? Painting that sideline in amazing fashion. We might take a quick break and we'll be back shortly ourselves.
$15 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds left of this timeout for
players,
Sophia
one timeout
Seving
remaining.
as Kat Stewart's gaining some
Players
momentum
ready?
and clawed
Time
herself
back in.
back within
5-5.
1 point.
Actually 5-5, I believe, right now.
Oh, 5-5, there you go.
Wow.
Point.
Yeah, nice. So what is that, Brent? There's like absolutely no swing back there from Kat Stewart, just flat on the paddle, like almost a
6-5.
pancake,
right?
Yeah, you know, I remember watching Kat, actually one of the first tournaments. We actually talked about it the other day. She started playing her first tournament, I think in like 2023, and just coming from tennis, there's these giant swings, you know, and Kat, she's evolved so much, you know. It's that shorter little motion, which is allowed. Oh my God! Oh,
side out.
It's allowed her, you know, to get that short little compact motion, which is now I think flattening her ball out. You know, for a while she was having like a lot of shape on the ball, and I feel like, you know, she wasn't able to really plow through it. So that shorter little compact motion, which allowed her to kind of swing more through it, which has been huge for her game though. Yeah, for everyone that's watching singles today, you know, short, like little small motions, you know, little
Oh, that is a fabulous passing shot. And a cry of emotion from Sophia Seving, recognizing it's a good shot.
Haven't really heard her at all this match, you know. So, you know, just like I said before, you know, like big shots, you know, big points, that energy, you know, like, you know, that's your sesh starter, you know. You can get started just by one of these good moments.
Point.
What are you laughing at?
I'm just laughing. It's not even 10 o'clock and I'm already starting to sweat. I'm not even playing.
Point.
All right, 8-6 Sophia Seving. So seemingly that is her preferred end. If this does go to 3 games, the ladies will swap at 6, which will see Sophia finishing on the end there.
Side out.
All right, big side out for Kat Stewart, because that could have been a runaway train then.
6-8.
Can you send that picture to Ivan Lendl, please?
I will.
Side
Make sure.
Hit him up for mixed doubles.
Hey, he's actually looking good on court, you know. You know, he's lost a lot of weight. He's moving well, you know. I told him, I said, might have to get into that split age event in the US Open. Ooh, not good. A little too high.
Yeah, and we've seen that shot a couple of times now. Sophia's able to read that. And, yep, same cross-court put away.
Yeah, you know, Sophia's putting a lot more pressure on Kat right here. You know, she's
9-6.
She's hitting deeper balls. She's getting in when she needs to. Especially right there, deep serve, you know. I've always said, you know,
Point.
Big serve, big reward, you know. It's not like you're going for the ace where you're just trying to win the point right off the serve. You're trying to get it where it sets you up for that 3rd, that 5th, that 7th shot.
10-6.
So.
All right, Kat Stewart needs to hold on. Game point for Sophia Seving.
Point and game.
And there it is, 11-6. Game 2 goes for Sophia Seving. And as predicted, she has come out a new woman, a different woman. Game 3. Hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back shortly with the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers around the world. Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Kat Stewart just going down in that second game, 6-11. It was a different woman coming out with Sophia Seving.
This is why these two are the 1 and 2 in the APP, you know, like look at the score, you know, like the first game I think it was a little bit of getting used to out here, but you know the second game was quality. I think this third game you're going to see some good pickle.
You know, is it going to be down Brandon Lane to just basically errors?
Yeah, you know,
errors.
I think these two are just so talented. These two are just so... Ooh. Didn't see that one.
Well, she's back up. It was a great cross court by Kat Stewart. Here we go. Watch this on the replay, Brandon. There. On full stretch.
Yeah, just a little bit of a misstep.
1-0.
Yeah, you know, these two, they play just so clean, you know? Jeez. Wow.
Oh.
I mean, you can't do anything about that. That's just too good. That's just too good of a ball.
Kat acknowledging good shot.
0-1.
So if you were on the sideline for Kat Stewart right now, what would you be thinking after going down?
Side out.
I'm thinking I got to change something up, you know, like I pressed her pretty hard in the first game. I was coming up. The second game, you know, Sophia did a very good job of pressing me and getting in. So I'm thinking, you know, maybe I got to take some chances and get in earlier than she does because, you know, I'm not, you know, going toe-to-toe with her from the baseline here. It's hasn't been good. Wow, I mean,
yeah.
And in that scenario right there, if she's painting lines, I mean, the only thing I can really do is just, you know, give her a thumbs up and go, good job, and also go and stop doing that, you know?
Yeah.
Zero, 1.
Yeah, too good.
Yeah.
You know, Sophia wants to do more of that, doesn't she? Because this baseline grind would be taking a lot out on both of them.
Yeah, you know, like I said before, you know, there's only one game left here. There's no coming back for more. So I think if you're going to do it now and don't think about it later. I mean, the ball striking is just unreal. You know, it's every shot, every ball that they hit just sounds so clean. You know, I feel like when I hit the ball, it's like clink, clank, bang, bong. You know, it's like, it's not like just fluid.
Yes.
You know, I think the biggest thing here is, you know, for everyone watching here, it's the footwork.
I was just thinking that myself.
Oh my
Stop
God.
it!
Side out.
How is that
I don't even know.
possible? Look at this.
I mean, that's just, I mean, you just got to take your hat off and say good job.
Number one APP player in the world.
Yeah, I'd love to see her, you know, like go against some of the other like top girls one of these days, you know. Looks like she has on both knees, correct? Yeah, both knees, you know.
And a little hammy strap as well, it looks like.
Hey, the way these girls move, man, my body would be in a body cast, man.
Yeah. They are a bit younger than you too, Brandon.
1-1.
I think you move pretty well.
Move pretty good, man. I keep up with these young dogs out here.
Point.
This is a very low scoring game 3.
2-1.
We're only at 2-1, Brandon.
2-2 maybe? 2-2. I think she got that last one.
2-2. That is a fabulous. See, that's what Kat Stewart needs to do right now. There's some really short angles.
Yeah.
Off pace, making Sophia run. She had success with that in game 1.
think it's just trying new patterns, you know? Just got to figure something out.
3-1.
3-1.
Point. Timeout. Receiver. Score is 4-1.
All right, and with that, Sophia Seving has called a timeout. It's 3 points difference, Brandon, but it seems that it's still very even. Still anyone's game.
For sure.
Look at that.
You saw it in that second game as well.
Yeah, I'm just in awe of the physicality of both of these women. You know, like I was talking to Domi and she was saying that she's drilling 5 times a week. She's playing only twice a week. And then in between that, she's in the gym. You know, this is your full-time job, right? Apart from some surfing on the side for you. This is full-time job for these ladies. And you can see exactly why they are at the top of their game. Both of these ladies, if you're new to APP, they would be in the top 5 singles players in the world.
For sure, for sure. You know, that's probably why they're in the top 5 in the world, and I'm still in that top 50 because maybe I'm surfing too much. But, you know, yeah, I love to surf. You know, if I could, yeah, if I could surf more, you know, it's always better. But, you know, this is my job. This is what I'm here to do. So, you know, you got to love it.
Yeah, there was one ball in that rally that was just way too short from Kat, and it enabled Sophia to come in and then take control of the rest of that rally. Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, these girls are just, you know, I think it's going to come down to, you know, airs and also just the physicality, you know, like who can, I mean, it's been a long week, you know, this is a different style of a tournament. It's a progressive draw, so, you know, they do play 1 match a day, but, you know, they are playing 3 matches a day. Like, for instance, Sophia, she's in the singles today, she's in the women's today, she's in the mix today. You know, Kat is also in the women's today, but, you know, she was knocked out in mixed the other day, so she's only having to play 2 events starting since yesterday, you know, and Sophia's playing all 3. And I'll be completely honest, that mixed match that Sophia had against Jack yesterday, I mean, that was...
Yeah, that was
epic. That was a grind.
Yeah, and, you know, we talked about at the beginning of this match, you know, was it a benefit? There's Domi Turkovic there in her 11-0 beautiful outfit. I love that outfit. We were saying that, you know, was India beneficial or not beneficial? And, you know, I really think even though it was a long slog, a long 3 weeks in India, I think it has helped Kat with her fitness level because she's been playing tournament singles every day in India and used to the heat, used to the climate.
Oh, I mean, 15 minutes, that's like...
Yeah.
I mean, 15 minutes with like 10 seconds of break. Like, I mean, you're pretty much just doing workouts right there as it is, but you're having to play. I mean, that's getting you ready right now.
Yeah, and you're gassed with the air quality as well, right?
Oh,
so,
man.
yeah.
I was playing with an oxygen tank the whole time. Looked like a space guy out there in a spacesuit.
All right, Megan Fudge again. Sophia Seving's women's partner having a good old chin wag, as we Aussies like to call it.
A chat.
Yeah,
I'm catching on.
Are you going to use that phrase?
I might have to use the chin wag.
Take some Aussie slang back with you?
Yeah, the chin wag. I like it. It sounds good.
Players ready?
All right, 6-1. Do not rule Sophia Seving out one little bit. That first weak ball from Stewart, and she will be into the net, no doubt. Yeah, see, I thought there was one ball there that Kat could have gone in on.
Yeah, I think she, you know, got a little under the press when she hit that first kind of weakish middle ball.
1-6.
And then Sophia was to dictate after that. So I think she's just got to keep her moving the whole time. You know, she's got to dictate and be on the press. Because once she gives it to Sophia, Sophia's going to hurt her and abuse her on it.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball. I'd like to see Kat taking some more risk going. You know, she's got a little bit of a buffer, but taking Sophia Seving left to right again like she did in that. She seems to be, you know, almost getting the ball, not making Sophia run so much.
Yeah, I think it's really, you know, who can dictate who here first, you know?
That is a much better ball from Kat Stewart.
(6-2).
Just guessed right.
Too good.
Side out.
All right. 2-6. Just update that scoreboard for you. Now it's 3-6.
3-6, 4-6.
3.
Looks like we had a little jump of the gun up here in the booth. He's just so excited.
3-6.
Oh, that is a cracking angle, and that's what we need to see from Kat Stewart. Really getting in, what do you call that zone? Is it like the transition zone sideline?
Yeah, you know, that's a little bit of the mid-court area there, you know. That's what I was saying earlier, you know, if you don't hit the best approach shot, you're going to get burned on it. You know, I feel like it was just a little too short, you know, where she was able to, you know, take charge and get that one.
When I was learning pickle a couple of years ago, Ludovica.
Yep.
She, you know, Lou?
Ludovica?
Yeah.
Italy, yeah. She played in the World Pickleball League last year.
Yeah. She was my first coach, and she'd tell me that was the money shot, like the money area in pickleball.
Yeah. You know, in tennis, we call it the no man's land.
No man's land.
You know? In pickleball, I call it land of opportunity.
All right.
Side out.
Side out there. Kat Stewart just checking with referee Mark Stewart if that ball was indeed out, and confirmed out.
Tough job you have there, you know, especially in this time of the match, you know. It's 7-3, third game, finals, you know. You got to make sure those eagle eyes are on.
Well, if there's any man for the job, it's Mr. Mark Taylor, that's for sure.
Yeah, and being Australian, you know, I think that voice gets a little more pressured as I hear it, you know. I'm
Does
not
it
questioning.
now?
Oh, man, if I question a ball and he goes, out, I'm going. You know, how would you say out?
Out.
Yeah, I'm going, all right, fine.
Yeah, so you're saying that my accent as well intimidates you, Brandon?
No, maybe more Mark. But since it's Valentine's Day, I'll let you have some,
Stop
love.
it. I can get cranky too. Ooh. Speaking of cranky, Kat won't be happy with that one.
No, definitely on a good serve like that, you know, you gotta give your reward a little bit of love there, you know.
Kat just gave us a little look in the booth. Hopefully she didn't hear me then. Oh, nice control.
Might be good for her, you know. Maybe she hear us and go, all right, you know, maybe, boom.
Yeah, it could be a good time out soon for Kat, maybe stopping the momentum. She had a 6-1 lead.
4-7.
Yeah, maybe let's see how this one goes. You know, even just to get a break, you know. I mean, these girls are working out here.
Yeah. That's better. We hear Sophia really grinding there. Yeah, too good, Kat Stewart.
Yep.
Oh, and a little bit of a tumble. You could hear Sophia being gassed from side to side there, working so hard. She is an absolute champion, Sophia Seving.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see, you know, she's almost collapsing to the ground. She's giving everything she can right now. You know, this is just such a great matchup. Good for the fans. You know, everyone's seeing just high quality pickleball.
Yeah, that serve must have just gone long. I was thinking it was a perfect serve, nice and deep. Side out, Sophia Seving, after that massive run and that tumble, she's just taking an offensive timeout. We're going to take an offensive timeout ourselves, and hopefully you won't offend me in the break. We'll be back shortly. Happy with this. We have ordered 18 bubble teas.
I hope it's not all for me. It's a lot of bubble tea to get in my body.
That's a lot of bubbles. Well, it is Valentine's Day, right? Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, who got those bubble teas? Maybe, he's got some special women out there for Valentine's Day today.
Yeah, or maybe he's just messed up the scoreboard and, oh, look at that big return.
That was
pretty good.
That was just good, you know what I mean? Like, what do? I mean, it's just right on the line, This is going to come down to the wire, like, it's going to be just tight.
Now, remember, Kat hasn't had a timeout, I don't think, this game.
Point.
All right, we have a 1-point ball game. Cass Stewart was up 6-1 at the turn of ends.
Yeah, 7-6 now. It's a whole other ball game. And also, going back to that first conversation we had about, Sophia did get the coin toss and she did pick a side. Maybe this is the side that she wants to be on.
She has made that. That is crazy. I think Kat called it in.
No.
Yeah, Kat called it in. Brandon, you're right on the line there. What did you think?
That was out.
Ooh.
That was out. Yeah, that was.
Receiver.
All right, timeout receiver, 8-7. Sophia Seving hits the front for the first time in game 3. Holy moly, can we see that point again? Let's see if we can see if it was in or out.
Yeah, that was, especially at what, maybe 7 all there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look, it was so close, and that's great sportsmanship by Sophia Seving, because by Kat Stewart, because if you are new to pickleball, if you are unsure, the rule is the ball is in, right?
Touches the line, it's in. Doesn't matter.
I'm just seeing this should be the shot. Oh, we can't see the banner. The sponsor's banner is in the way. Oh, we're thinking it was out.
Server has no timeouts remaining. Receiver has 1 timeout.
Yeah, it was out. It was confirmed. Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, well, this is pickleball, right?
It's all right.
Yeah. Good sportsmanship by Kat Stewart.
If you're not, always remember, if you're not comfortable on your call, make sure you give the benefit of the doubt to your opponent.
And that just goes to show what a nice human Kat is, right? That's a good shot, Kat Stewart. Oh my God, she's done it again. How does she rip that?
I think that could have been out again.
Really?
I think it could have been out again. Like this one was closer.
9-7.
That one could have been out again.
Was that in or out, that one?
Point.
These last couple points, you've seen a little bit of defeat.
Yeah.
It's the momentum has switched these last 3, and I think it could have been to that ruling point.
This is match point for Sophia Seving right now. This has been an amazing comeback for her. Oh, and Kat defends, and a rare cry of emotion from Kat Stewart. You don't often hear Kat Stewart either. Both these women quite sort of stony in their approach on court.
If Kat's here, she needs to get a couple here. She needs to get a couple. If I'm Kat, I'm going, hey, I got nothing to lose. You know, I'm going big on my serve. I'm looking for the reward. I'm going to just battle here. I'm not going to miss a ball. I'm going to be a dog right here. Ooh, Sophia hit the back of the wall there.
That's better, Kat Stewart, commanding the net. Look at the aggression there. She wants this.
You know, it's unbelievable with these two women here. There's just no putting them in the ground.
19. Side out.
Ooh.
I like it though. I like how she's going for balls here. She's going for it.
All right, another game point here for Seving. Match point for Seving. Gold medal match point, number 2. Come on. There it is. What a fabulous gold medal match goes to Sophia Seving. She is absolutely tanked right now. That is an epic battle. Kat Stewart, congratulations as well.
Wow.
That was such a fabulous match to watch and to commentate. Sophia Seving takes away another APP gold. She is spent, but she is an absolute champion to fight back in that third game down 1-6, and a big smile on her face. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with the next match, which will be men's doubles. We've changed the format a little bit, Brandon Lane, so the women get a bit of a rest. I think they're going to need it. Congratulations, Sophia Seving, Kat Stewart.
Oh, that's right. Kat's got another opportunity to go at Sophia here again.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back shortly with the men's dubs.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePaul University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500.
Okay.
But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself, like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my like Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him. He was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. and we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the Flying Pickle, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that experience has been for you.
Yeah, so the Flying Pickle is an 18-court indoor club in Boise, Idaho. And honestly, like, it's so rewarding. It is incredible to see what kind of
Sophia Seving.
to death, and you know we push each other always to keep improving. I'm always excited for our matches. Yeah, second, I'm super excited to be here in Malaysia. This is my first time coming, and this event has been so wonderful. So thank you to everyone who helped put this together and brought us over here. I think we're all really excited to be competing here this week. And yeah, thank you to my sponsors. Thank you to Franklin. Thank you to Skechers. And looking forward to my next two matches. Hopefully I get 2 more golds. So thank you, everyone.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePaul University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500. Okay. But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself. Like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my like Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him. He was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. And we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the Flying Pickle, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that experience has been for you.
Yeah, so the Flying Pickle is an 18-court indoor club in Boise, Idaho. And honestly, like, it's so rewarding. It is incredible to see what kind of community we've built. I'm like, where did these people come from? They're playing pickleball all day long. And so we just really wanted to do it for pickleball, like do it, you know, to the best of our ability.
In 2023, you won 24 medals.
Mm-hmm.
Already 3 so far this year. What inspires you when you're competing?
When I really think down about it, it's about how did I play? If I had fun, okay? And I have fun when I play well.
Okay, that
right?
makes sense. Oh, sure.
So I know that sounds kind of cheesy.
No, I love
but
that.
like I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because then I'm gonna play better and I'm gonna enjoy whatever the results are in the end.
We're pumping the brakes on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Susanna Barr. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from Newport Beach.
Innovation never stops. On the road, in everyday life, and on the pickleball court. The path to future breakthroughs, it starts by challenging what's possible. Tesla and Selkirk teamed up to create a pickleball paddle unlike any other. Meet the Tesla Plaid by Selkirk. Every angle, every layer, meticulously designed to give players a distinct edge on the court. The result of Tesla's industrial design and aerodynamics expertise, paired with Selkirk's leading pickleball research and development engineering. All court performance as only Tesla and Selkirk can create. With signature technology from the Selkirk lab, this limited edition all-new paddle is only available at shop.tesla.com.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend.
Yes.
That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, like, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just loved the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked, something happened. How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new Golden Girls on tour, Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't, or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, I'm Christine McGrath, and I'm here to talk about the X40 ball. It has a great color, so it's very easy to see. I also love that this Franklin X40 ball comes in pink. It's a one-piece ball, so there's no seam, and it bounces very consistently. And I also love that it's very durable, so that I can go through several clinics and it lasts the whole time.
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed. That was sick.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as picked pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff, and you know, picked it back up, started playing again, and then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again, and it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there, and ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament, and because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built, because that was one of the first things that gave me, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's really, really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business, or how real estate works, or whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till midnight, and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
In Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, intensive care, and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak, and even though he can't verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching, and I had to give everything, because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was that.
Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 6, gold medal day. Today we've got the men's doubles final, and I'll introduce the players. From the United States, ranked currently number 3 in men's doubles and number 6 respectively, is Richard Liverese and Tanner Tamasi. Best of luck. And their opponents today, also from the United States, currently ranked number 1, is Jack Monroe, and with him, Ryan Fu. Best luck, Jack. Ryan. All right, gentlemen. Best of 3 to 11, win by 2. We'll stay at one end for the entirety of the first game. We'll switch for the entirety of the second. Should a third be required, we'll switch back and again at 6, at which point you get a 1-minute changeover. In addition to that, you've got 2 1-minute timeouts per game to use at your discretion. You are responsible for all line calling. Please make sure it is clear, either verbally or visually, so that I know that it is being called out. Otherwise, I'll assume the ball is in. If you wish to challenge the opposition's call, all challenges come through me, and I'll adjudicate accordingly. I'll look after the non-volley zone, the serve. You look after everything else. Finally, do not serve whilst I'm calling the score. It will be an automatic fault, but once I direct it to your paddle, you will have 10 seconds to serve. Any questions? If you wish to go to the video review, noting that the cameras aren't on the lines, then we will. You need to have at least one timeout, because if it doesn't overturn my decision, you will lose a timeout. Understood. And all challenges through me, not the assistant referee. This is William. Hey, William. Nice to all right. Meet you, William. The call, the hammer logo is the head. Australia is the tails. Jack, you can call. Heads. Heads is the call. It is the tail. We'll start that side and receive. Very good. We'll go in 1 minute, gentlemen.
Welcome back. APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor. It is men's doubles gold medal match right here, right now on centre court at PLAYA Racquet Club. Closest to the camera, receiving Ryan Fu and Jack Monroe. Jack Monroe in the purple outfit. Tana Tamasi serving Richard Liverese in the white cap, furthest from the camera. We are playing best 3 to 11, win by 2. And first hands battle, my name is Jeanette Ward, and with me for this match is a superstar doubles player, shark attack victim survivor, Brandon Lane.
How we doing? You know, match 2 of the day. We've already had a treat. Women's singles was, that was one to remember. Three games, I mean, you can't ask for more to start off Championship Saturday here. And yeah, I think we're going to see kind of the same quality here. This is going to be a grindy, grueling match. We have 2 great players here, Richard, Tanner, Ryan, and Jack. So, and it's cool to see because you have 2 forehands in the middle here, you know. So, you know, I think you're going to see this combo coming a lot throughout in the future here, because just with the game getting faster and everything, you know, having 2 forehands there to close in that middle is massive.
Yeah, so Jack Monroe, even though he serves with his right hand, he is a left-hand player, and Tana Tamasi being a lefty as well. Officiating this match is head referee for the APP Kuala Lumpur Tour, Mark Taylor.
2-1-1.
You know, it's so cool. It's so cool pickleball, you know, because we've said it before. You know, you're bringing all these countries throughout the world to these places, you know, and like we're here in Malaysia. And you know, the other day I'm sitting here and this guy comes up to me behind me and goes, "Hey Brandon, how you doing?" And I'm going, okay. I hear the English accent, you know, and I'm like, who could be here? And so I see my buddy Jerry. I don't know if you know Jerry. Jerry's from the Cayman Islands. You know, it's Pickleball Cayman.
Right.
They have great events. You know, they have a great facility and everything. They have like, I think actually they have like 24 courts.
Yeah, right.
In the Cayman.
Oh, I'd
They're
love
actually going to be 36 too.
Okay.
You know? So, you know, I saw him here and I'm like, dude, Jerry, what are you doing here in Malaysia? You know, and he's like, oh, I was actually going to play with little JR. Megan's son.
Yeah, right.
They're going to play.
See, I think, Brandon, as we have a timeout here called by Tanner and Richard, I think that Asia is going to be the center of the pickleball universe. You know, why not? We are in the middle of the world. Perfect place to have plenty of tournaments. Malaysia has some of the best pickleball facilities I have ever seen.
Yeah.
You know, the weather's fantastic. Might be a little bit hot, but, you know, the weather's fantastic. The hospitality, the culture in Malaysia, it's absolutely amazing.
Everyone just opens up their arms and lets you in, you know. But I feel like it's just growing so fast and everything. It is like the U.S., but it's just, I feel like it just hits different here, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the X factor for this match. What is the make or break for these teams? What's your prediction, Brandon?
I think it's got to be Ryan. You know, Ryan's the new player on the court here. Not a new face to the game, but just a new player out here in the APP. You know, he is playing with Jack for the first time out here. Tanner and Richard have been playing all year together. So I would like to see how it goes here. You know, I think, you know, Ryan's definitely maybe new to the patterns, new to the game that they're going to be playing. You know, Tanner and Richard, they like to play a little bit of a passive game and then get aggressive. So I think he's just got to, you know, trust Jack and be like, hey, you know, what's our game plan? What are we doing here? And, you know, I'm gonna ride the storm with you here.
And if you're new to the APP tour, so Jack Monroe, I believe Mark Taylor introduced him as #1 men's dubs as well. Who's his? Does he have a regular partner or does he often switch?
Yeah, he was playing with Will Howes all last year, and I mean, I think they were in every final except for one. So yeah, that #1 on his name is definitely there for a reason. So great player, even in the mix. You know, I've actually played him, and I played him in men's. Played him in mix multiple times all year, and yeah, you know, I mean, that one is there for a reason, like I just said, and I think it should be there for wow. And you know, I think we've seen the last couple of days, you know, it's the hands from Fu that have been his moneymaker. You know, they might only be like a one-time partnership here, but I feel like they're a good team. You know. Jack kind of it's like a chef and a sous chef, you know, like Jack's, you know, he's cooking and preparing, and then, you know, Ryan's the one that's making all the progress here, like you just see right there.
Yeah. That was perfect commentary.
Getting better. Been up here a couple of days.
Yeah,
you know?
you have now. Spent a bit of time in India in the booth as well.
Yeah, a couple of days. India was fun.
Rumours may start, Brandon. Rumours may start.
It might start. It might just have to, you know, that might be my new thing.
Commentary.
Part-time pickleball pro, part-time commentator.
I love it.
181.
All right, 181.
A little bit of a different a view, I was thinking. But, hey, look at singles. Singles went pretty lopsided in the first one, and then they got into motion, so.
Point.
All right. Much needed point on the board for Tanner Tamasi and Richard Liverese.
281. Point.
Yeah, an off-pace semi-speed up.
Yeah, I feel like they've been going kind of full blast at him the whole time, and now now they kind of give him a little off pace. You know,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
he might have been maybe a little too early for that ball. So, you know, throwing him maybe like a little bit of some junk to him to kind of throw him off. So. Wow, that's a good spot from Tanner there. Great spot.
Timeout. Receiver. Score is 4-8-1.
All right, and a timeout called by Jack and Ryan. You have 2 timeouts per game, and in this heat, this explosive gold medal pressure, everyone's taking them. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back shortly. All right, both teams, 1 timeout remaining. Head ref Mark Taylor explains 8-4, 4-8.
A little bit of a comeback, which we love to see. So
4-8-1.
All right, speed up initiated by Tanner Tamasi. Going for the middle ball. Is that
4-8-2.
when you've got 2 forehands in the middle and a new partnership, that's a good idea, right, Brandon?
Yes and no, you know, because that middle is a little, you know, that middle is just closed for business sometimes, you know, like when you have that good chemistry with your partner, that's the benefit of having a lefty-righty combo, you know, you have 2 forehands there, you know, it's hard to go through there. For me, when I play a lefty-righty combo, you know, I'm looking to kind of open up that pairing, you know, like going with the dinks more out wide, cross, trying to just find that middle gap. So I would like to see maybe Tanner and Richard.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Just like that. Open it up. Open it up. Because now it's pressuring a little more because now you got to shift together with your partner. So I like how Tanner got a little bit of a little Ernie there.
Yeah, a little bit of pizzazz on court from Tanner Tamasi.
Yeah, if you don't know Tanner Tamasi, he does the 60-second videos. So I bet if you go there, you know, you might see a 60 seconds out of Ernie. That might have been only 10 seconds, but
yeah, it might have been.
Give you some more time to view the scroll on Instagram to see his videos there.
Yeah, he's going to come up and do a 60-second commentary as well.
Yeah,
bless him.
I don't know how good that one will be compared to his game there.
Point.
Wow, corner pocket.
Very nice.
10-4-2.
And that brings up game 1 point for Jack and Ryan. Each is quite sort of, is it just me, Brandon, or is this feeling very, very low-key at the moment?
It's just
energetically, right?
Yeah, not a lot going on, you know. It's kind of like a low energetic moment here, you know. Like this team, Richard and Tanner, I don't know if you follow them throughout the year, they're a loud energy team, you know, like fire these guys up, you know, get loud, get proud.
Maybe they need a bubble tea.
I think honestly they should, because when I drink one, I'm fired up throughout the day.
So can we explain to the folks at home what your bubble tea is, please, Brandon? Because everyone's probably going, what is this bubble tea? You don't know, do you?
I don't really know. You know, I just do what I'm told. You know, they're like, hey, I got you a drink, drink it. You know, and you know, I enjoy it. You know, I think it's bubble tea is what again? Milk, right? It's milk with these little guava jelly bowls, maybe. You know, I thought they weren't as chewy as they were, but they're pretty chewy. I think I still have some stuck in my teeth from yesterday.
10-4-2.
All right, 10-4-2 game point for Jack Fu Jack Monroe and Ryan Fu.
Jack Fu, that's a good name, actually.
It is a good name. Ooh, toe-to-toe, head-to-head, paddle-to-paddle. Tanner Tamasi coming out on top. Big side out there.
I would love to hear him get loud after that point.
14-1.
No, there was nothing.
How would you say, you know, like in the slang for the Aussie, you know, like what would be like a get chirpy or get loud, you know?
Point.
A let's go. There's a lot of let's go.
Aussie, 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 huh?
Yeah.
5-10-1. Point.
I've got one, but I can't say it. It'll be fire up.
Fired up.
Fire. Fire up.
Fire, fire.
6-10-1.
So it looks like we're having a little bit of a comeback here, you know?
Had a little chat to themselves in the break.
Yeah. Richard was probably the one doing all the chatting there. So, you know, Richard actually does a little bit of coaching himself. You know, he's very analytical. Wow.
Great reset.
Hands. These guys are just unreal. This is why these guys are, you know, usually in the finals and semifinals on these tours. You know, the numbers aren't just there for a reason.
Numbers don't lie.
Wow.
And that ball goes in. This is a much better performance since that time out from Richard and Tanner.
Time out. Receivers.
And that is the second timeout call for
So
Jack and
7-10.
Ryan. They feel the momentum at the moment is definitely with Tanner and Richard. They are only 3 points behind with the serve. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back ourselves.
Must have been. Both teams, no further timeouts. Players
Right,
ready?
here we go.
Time back in.
7-10. 7-10-1. So these guys have got 2 serves now to make up some points.
Yeah, different game, you know. It was, I think it was 4-10 when the first time out came, and now, wow.
It's in. Yeah, both Tanner and Richard very aggressive right now. 8-10.
Different, you know, like I was saying before, I like to see them get a little more energized. You know, this team fuels off of that. You know.
Second server.
Like just to be soft spoken out here and just low energy just doesn't do good, especially as a team atmosphere. You know, like teammates, they thrive off of one another.
Yeah, but since that timeout, they've certainly sort of taken the energy levels up. I see Tanner Tamasi a lot more aggressive, a lot more movement, a lot more footwork, a lot more fake ernies.
Yeah, he's very. Looks like he went for a full bag there.
Yeah.
Full bag. You know, I think getting a little bit of getting antsy over there. Oh, it did hit him.
Richard. You bet, Richard. Thank you.
Ooh, good sportsmanship again here.
Yep, great sportsmanship on court.
10-8-1.
I think if Jack and Ryan want to get this done here, they're gonna need to do it right now, because the way that this match has been going on, you know, every time they get that side out, Richard and Tanner are finding a way to kind of get back into this match inch by inch.
10-8-2.
So they're gonna do it. They got to do it right here and right now, because you definitely don't want to give this team any more fuel.
You know, look at the momentum that Seving got on that game 3 in singles.
Oof. How many Ernies have Tanner tried to attempt here?
Well, I think a lot of it's fake Ernies.
You know, and he tells me all the time, he's like, yeah, my hips hurt, my knees hurt. I'm like, dude, I wonder why now. You're going for like 20 Ernies a game.
He's young.
I wonder who's going to pull the trigger here first. Who do you think?
Ryan.
I'm going to say Monroe.
It was Monroe. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Jack Monroe pulls the trigger, fires the first shot, and takes away game 1, 11-8. Well, that was a little bit more exciting second half of game 1. Someone had some bubble tea in the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break, and we will be back with game 2, APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor's men's doubles gold medal match.
That Ernie you did, you jumped out, you paused a little bit and then you jumped back in. No. If you hadn't have paused, I would have pulled it for the momentum. So just hold it for a little bit longer.
Game 2. Closest to the screen, Tanner Tamasi, Richard Liverese. Furthest from the screen, Jack Monroe in the white cap and Ryan Fu. Ryan and Jack took out game 1. Had a very good start and stuck on 10 for a little while, Brandon Lane.
Yeah, you know, it's... tweener.
Oh, boom!
Second server.
That was an amazing backhand.
That was the first one I've seen him speed up.
Look at that.
You know, first one he sped up on that backhand side over there. You know, I haven't really seen him do much. You know, he's, you know, usually when you're out here playing men's dubs and even mixed doubles and everything, you know, usually one player, you know, they have a certain role sometimes when you're playing. Like when you're seeing like the Tanner and the Richard here, Richard's usually the one that looks to create more, and Tanner looks to put a lot of balls in and counters, and that's kind of how like the Jack and the Fu matchup here. You know, Fu puts a lot of balls in, and Jack's the one that looks to speed up and looks to take charge. So.
Side out.
All right, no points on the board for Tanner and Richard.
We haven't talked about this too much, but like coaching in pickleball. You know, I know it's still it's a new topic. You know, like you don't really see too many players, you know, traveling with coaches yet. You know, I know there's a couple of us that do, but you know, what do you think? You think in the next couple of years you'll be seeing that, or?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a group working out of the Gold Coast, Australia, called Apex. Australian Pickleball Excellence or something like that.
102.
And they're here this weekend, and they're traveling with their coach, Benny Costin.
Benny Costin.
Yeah, so it is definitely on the rise, Brandon.
Yeah, I got a coach actually. He's one of my best friends, man.
Very
His
good.
name's Randy P. You know,
Yeah,
he's
shout
like,
out to Randy.
He's like a solid 4-5. You know, like his game improves all the time. He always asks me for some coaching, but he's man, Randy's he's been my boy since we've been kids, and you know, it doesn't matter where I am in the world, he will. Wow, that meant a little there.
Yeah.
That one meant a little there, but yeah, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. He'll call me, text me, and be like, "Hey, man, fire it up." You know, he'll send me a voicemail. You know, I know not a lot of people probably even know what a voicemail is. You know, they don't know about those old home phone days, especially with the new generation.
Yeah.
And you know, he'll send me like, "Hey, fire it up, man! Come on, it's you." You know, that's what I need. You know.
So he's motivational
Big
as well
motivation.
as
yeah. He's good on that. I'm very curious on that little Richard pull there. That was good. You know, it's good to get a little more spice out here. You know, I think now you're going to see a little more in these points here.
We generally see a lot more spice in the women's doubles, don't we?
Yeah. I think it means a little more for the women. You know, the guys, you know, after you win or lose, you know, you guys are getting beers afterwards. You know, the women, you might not talk to them for a week.
2-1-2.
Ooh.
Side out.
Speaking of spicy, that's Jack Monroe getting a little bit spicy there.
Yep.
You don't often hear from him, do you?
No, when it gets down to the nitty gritty, you know,
1-2-1.
You know, that's when you'll hear him a little more. You were definitely hearing him yesterday in that mixed match. You know, that was a whole nother ball game. But you know, actually something interesting you saw there was, you know, Jack, he was.
Whoa, down the middle. That is the fast hands of Ryan Fu right there on display.
Yeah, they keep going there, you know, and you know, it hasn't really worked out for him too much. You know, I think they got to try to have a different game plan.
2-2-1.
Yeah, right at the feet as well.
Point.
Ooh. Good challenge. Let's see.
Every pro pickleballer doesn't think they foot fault, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
You know, but asking the crowd to challenge, is that something you're allowed to do, Brandon? Can you ask the crowd to challenge or not?
No. Usually, you know, you got to go to the ref, and depending on, you know, how our.
Oh, Tanner Tamasi. Woo, that was done in 2 seconds. Very nice cross-court roll, Dink.
I know he has the teaching of 60 seconds, but that might be a highlight reel of 60 seconds
He'll
right there.
be clipping that one for sure.
That was good after after the last couple of these points. I think Tanner and them definitely needed that one. Man, I feel like they're just too early on some of these shots, you know? Yeah, I'd like to just maybe work the point a little longer instead of going for some shots. I feel like they're trying to go through them all the time. And
yeah, now can we go back to that point, the foot fault? Can you ask the crowd if the ball was in or out? Can he ask the crowd, should I challenge that or not?
he can ask the crowd anything he wants, but he's not going to get the response and the answer he wants. He's got to go through the head ref there, you know, because the ref's going to give him the okay.
Right,
you know, and the head ref's going to say, hey, we have video challenge or we don't have video challenge, you know?
Right, okay.
And he's going to say, okay, well, did you see it? Yeah, I saw it. You were on the line. Or, you know, you gotta go with the flow of things here.
Yeah.
You know, gotta go with the protocol.
Yeah, and look at Kat Stewart, right?
Yeah.
In the singles, you know, potentially she called 2 balls that were out in, potentially. I'm not 100% sure, but it was too close for her to call. So you've just got to, that's pickleball, right?
Pickleball in a nutshell.
Yep. And it swings in roundabouts. You know, it's like net rolls, isn't it?
Don't even get me started on net rolls, you know. Actually, I don't mind with net rolls because, you know, I was playing with Susanna Barr a lot last year, and she's like the net lord.
Oh, is she?
So, you know, like, I think a lot of people don't like me because, you know, it's I'm playing with the net lord, you know. And, I mean, you can only say sorry so much, you know.
Yeah.
I was just accepting, and I'm like, yeah, come on, let's go.
Ooh.
That was out.
See?
That was out.
See?
It's just we have a different angle. That's why.
Yeah.
Because you're looking at it from that way.
Yeah.
You're seeing the ball coming over the line. When you're seeing it here, it's coming over and already away from it. What was that? 6? That was 5-2. Yeah, I'd like to see that one again.
Ryan Fu pulling the trigger. And another point. So this is very similar to game 1, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like there's no energy out there right now. You know, they honestly look lost. You know, I don't even know how to say it in a nice way. Just look, they're just not here right now. You know, like you're playing in a final. You know, get some energy, get some fire going here. You know.
Oh, stop it, Ryan Fu. That backhand cross-court speed up is phenomenal.
He's doing that today, though. You know, he hasn't done that too much.
You did say he's going to be the X factor in this match, didn't you? And he's certainly pulling out some big points when needed most. And that is a timeout by Tanner and Richard. And yeah, at 8-2, game 2, 3 points away from a gold medal match.
First gold for him, probably in the APP.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like I said earlier, you know, he's doing what he needs to do. He's making balls. He's hitting counters. You know, he's just playing high percentage pickleball. He's playing simple.
Yeah.
Nothing to it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's
Sophia Seving's down there pulling out her goodie box, seeing what goodies that she's been given by Leapmotor. The winners are getting a little gift box full of biscuits and whatnot. She's hoping there's a car in there, I think.
I was about to say, you think there's going to be a car that pops out of that bag? Maybe the keys.
Yeah, maybe the keys.
It's a far drive, though, from Malaysia all the way back to Florida.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, import tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably more than the prize money.
Probably more than the prize money, you know, putting it on a ferry and everything. That's a long trip.
Yeah, but thanks very much. Leapmotor's been picking us up every day in beautiful, what do you call them, AV? No, what are the plug-in vehicles? Look, we're old school, aren't we?
I don't know. I still drive an old school Nissan Frontier truck, so.
Yeah, I'm a diesel kind of girl. EV.
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 What does EV stand for?
Electronic vehicles, I think.
EV, electronic vehicle.
10-2-2.
Here we go, match point.
Okay, Tanner and Richard really need to hold on here. And there it is on a simple dink rally. Patience has prevailed. Jack Monroe, Ryan Fu, they take out the gold. Jack Monroe still #1 men's doubles champion, along this time with new pairing Ryan Fu. Richard Liverese, Tanner Tamasi, congratulations on your singles medal. Quite a convincing run, 11-8, 11-2.
Yeah, you know, that was, like I said before, you know, last couple players that have won so far, the #1 is there for a reason, you know. They get the job done at the end of the day, you know. Hats off to Jack and Ryan, first pairing, you know. You know, I'd be curious, you know, Richard and Jack are supposed to play all next year, you know. Ryan coming in here winning.
Oh, Richard and Jack.
Richard and Jack, you know. This is just for one tournament, but, you know, maybe Jack's like, hey, man, we just won.
Can you do that? Can you withdraw? I suppose you can, can't you?
Yeah, but, you know, you already planned to play with someone for the year, you know. You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, money
Ivan,
talks, like they
bit
say.
like Ivan and I, you know, we plan to play with each other. Ivan Lendl, see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for the great chat, chinwag, as we say in Aussie land. Brandon Lane, it is always fun to share the booth, ladies and gents. I hope you've enjoyed our fun and frivolity in the booth here for the women's singles and men's doubles. We will be back with women's doubles.
Women's doubles, and then I'll be back for the men's singles.
And I think I've got Dominika Turkovic joining me, and here she coming, pretty Dommy.
There she
All right,
is.
ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we're far away at all from women's doubles. The spicy women's doubles, APP Kuala Lumpur Open. My name is Jeanette Ward, and thank you very much, Brandon Lane. I will see you later on this afternoon for the men's singles.
Sounds good. Thanks for
See you
having
then.
me.
Bye.
Congratulations to Richard Lebanese and Ted Tamasi. In the middle. And a big round of applause to champions of the day, Jack Monroe and Ryan Fu. Before you guys go, would you like to give a few words about your winning?
This is, thank you guys for watching. This is my first tournament back since getting the can, so I'm really excited to win this. You know, shout out to Jack for carrying me. I love Asia.
Fantastic words. I don't know how I can follow that up. But, I mean, the time here in Malaysia has been fantastic. Our goal is to come here as often as possible, make it entertaining for all you guys. And, I mean, we're definitely coming back. It's been amazing. Ryan kind of carried me that match. So he's a prime example of why you need fast hands and a good drive. But, yeah, thank you, guys.
Nice piece of meat. Jackson. Off court, please go off court. All work has done. Excuse me.
Ready to go? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 6 of the APP Malaysia. This is the gold medal match for the women's doubles. Ranked number 1 currently in women's doubles from America, Megan Fudge. And playing with Megan, ranked number 3 in women's doubles, Sophia Seving. Their opponents today, ranked number 6 in women's doubles from the United States, Amanda Hendry. And playing with Amanda, ranked somewhere in the thousands, Kat Stewart. Best of luck, Amanda. Best of luck, Megan. Best of luck, Soph. All right, ladies. Best of 3 games, 2-11, win by 2. Stay at one end for the entirety of the first. We'll switch for the entirety of the second. Should a third be required, we'll switch back in again at 6, at which time you'll get a 1-minute changeover. In addition to that, you've got 2 1-minute timeouts to use per game at your discretion. You are responsible for all line calling. Please make sure it is clear, either verbally or visually, so that I know that it has been called out. Otherwise, I'll assume the ball is in. I'll look after the non-volley zone, the serve. You look after everything else. Finally, do not serve whilst I'm calling the score. It will be an automatic fault. Once I do direct it to your paddle, you will have 10 seconds to serve. Any questions? If you wish to challenge an opposition call, all challenges come through me and I'll adjudicate. If you wish to go upstairs, noting the cameras aren't on the lines exactly, and it doesn't overturn my decision, it will cost you a timeout, so you must have one to actually go upstairs. All right, William will be assisting me, but all challenges come through me. All good? Yep. All right, the hammer logo is a head. That is a tail. Megan, you've got the call. It is a tail. Start this side, receive. Yeah. Very good. Let's go, ladies. Best of luck. You can go. Yeah. Yep. Just go. Do you want to have a quick hit? Just serving.
Megan will be. Megan will.
All right, ladies, receive ready. Serve ready. Best of luck. Time in. 0-0-2.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers all around the world, whether it be morning, evening or afternoon. We are in Kuala Lumpur, brought to you by Leapmotor's women's doubles time. On camera, none other than the AI herself, Megan Fudge, playing with Sophia Seving. Closest to the camera on the right side, we have lefty Amanda Hendry playing with none other than silver medalist in the singles earlier today, Katarina Stewart. And by my side is none other than one of my favourite co-commentators, Dominique Turkovic. Welcome to the booth for this women's dubs.
Hi everyone, thank you so much for having me. Love spending time with you, Jay.
Oh, bless you. So, gold medal, Dommy. It is best of 3, playing to 11. Should there be 3 sets, the ladies will swap at 6.
Point.
Woo!
You know, I'm really hoping for the 3 sets just because I think this will be a really, really good and fun game, and the more the better.
Yeah, absolutely. We're suckers for more pickleball.
2-0-1.
2-0-1. So, you know all 4 of these ladies very well. Dommy, what are we expecting from this match?
I do, yes. I think, you know, Megan and Sophia just started playing together this year in the old APP tournaments. But I know they train together a lot, whereas Kat and Amanda are a fairly newer combo, but still made the championship Sunday.
3-0-1.
Yeah, they had a great win over Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek in an absolute thrilling semi-final match.
They got the bronze, correct?
Yes,
Shelby
they
and
did.
Rose?
Yeah,
Nice.
yep. I saw Shelby in the bathrooms, and she seemed to have a medal in her hand.
3-0-2.
So there we go.
And a smile on her face.
Gotta love that.
All right, that's a great lead. The anticipation, the ability to read those out balls, that is one of the hardest things to do in pickleball.
I'm still learning how to do it. Maybe one day, you know?
Second server.
Yeah, I think Amanda and Kat have just a little bit slower start over here, but honestly, nothing too crazy. It seemed like Megan and Sophia were ready and had their game plan from the start, whereas Kat and Amanda are still warming up, getting into it.
3-0-1.
Now, this is potentially Kat's first gold medal match in women's doubles.
I believe so, yes.
4-0-1.
Really exciting. I talked to her earlier. She is happy. I mean, she made 2 finals today. 2 out of 3 is it's really good if you ask me.
She's called ball out. Point.
It's called out?
Ball was out.
All right.
Mark has confirmed the ball was out. Wow, that's a very fast lead over here. 5-0 already.
5-0-1.
Great deep return by Hendry.
Oh, nice cover. Oh.
Point. Timeout. Receiver. Score is 6-0-1.
Yeah, that's a good timeout from Kat and Amanda. It just seems that Megan and Sophia came out swinging, and they're setting up what they want. They're not letting Kat or Amanda really do anything to get ahead in the points at the moment.
Yeah, seemingly that Fudge and Seving are just sort of taking control of the points, right?
Correct, yes. I'm curious to see if they will switch up their tactics, maybe go a little bit more middle, try to see if, you know, Sophia or Megan will take that next ball, try to get them to communicate more, because right now it seems that the other team is completely dictating whether the things are going out wide or through the middle of the court, and then speeding up as well.
Yeah, and like what we saw in the semis is we saw Amanda Hendry get a lot of the balls, but that worked to Kat and Amanda's benefit because Amanda was able to set a pattern and Kat able to finish it off.
Correct.
We haven't seen Fudge and Seving be able to do that yet, right?
Correct, yes, definitely. And I'm curious to see what will change here. I mean, obviously, Sophia and Megan should not change their game style because it's clearly working really well. Yeah, it just seems that they cannot find the ground. They cannot make the ball bounce, giving Sophia quite a few of the higher forehands to start the firefights.
Yeah, and we haven't seen any dinking rallies at all.
Not really, no.
How's the dramatic medal ceremony music behind us?
I know, it's so loud. So good. Oh my goodness, how did you hit that angle?
I just don't know. They are seemingly unstoppable right now.
9-0-1.
There you go, one more stop. Yeah, I think, you know, playing against Sophia, you should really try to move her around a little bit more just because she is so good taking balls out of the air and putting the pressure on you. So if you could just, you know, move one dink behind her, then one through the middle of the court, just to get her off balance and then maybe start a firefight or switch it the other way.
I noticed both the ladies are wearing yellow lens glasses. Tell us at home for the new pickleballers out there, what's the benefit of that?
So I love wearing glasses for safety reasons. Mine personally are fully clear. You have some of the, oh great shot from Kat. You have, you can wear them as sunglasses, you can wear the yellow lenses. It really depends on what the conditions are. You know, if you're playing outside, inside, if there's a lot of shadows out on the court, you know, weird sun rays coming through. But mostly it is for safety as the balls are flying really fast. As we can see this match, there's a lot of firefights. The balls are flying around your head or at your chest height, and you should just try to stay safe out there.
Yeah, I wear glasses, clear glasses inside. I was just interested to know what the yellow lens, if that gave a certain...
Some players like it also for the shadows.
Yeah, it'd be good if we could see Amanda stay in that dink battle a little bit longer.
Yes, I was just about to say the same thing. We just started dinking and then she pulled that trigger slightly too quick. Oh, great shot. And that's what we talked about, just spreading them apart and then finding that middle ball, especially with Amanda's forehand as a lefty.
9-1-2.
There you go, Sophia Seving taking a ball out of the air like you discussed.
There we go.
Again, down the middle. I like that, yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be very important for them to get a few points on the board here by opening up that middle, going behind Megan. Because usually what I've noticed when ball goes to the other side and Sophia likes to hold her line if she sees that someone's going to attack, not necessarily the middle of the court if the ball is in front of her. Good ball.
Good partner communication between Stewart and Hendry.
Really good point, though. I mean, that was the first longer dinking rally that we've seen. And I think there will be more and more of this because both teams were trying to set up the right shots.
right, great return causing the error for Stewart.
And for men's double pro category, congratulations.
Yeah, it seems when we're looking at the patterns that Sophia and Megan are trying to target Amanda slightly more when up at the kitchen line, but then with their returns, they're trying to go behind Kat.
Yeah, nice.
Way to be ready, Amanda.
Now, for those of you that are tuning in for the first time for the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, Amanda Hendry is from a hockey background, so you do not need to be a racket sport player, and there's a foot fault called. Look, they never think they foot fault, Dommy.
I know, we never foot fault, okay? Pickleball players never foot fault. I do think it was there because she took that step in, coming with this volley. Yeah, there it is. Left foot. Side out. Okay, we're still at 2-9. Let's see if Amanda and Kat can grab a few more, or if Sophia and Megan will close it out.
Second serve. Two, 9-2. Point.
All right, no harm done. 3 points, okay.
Oh, that's in.
Oh, that just made the line.
You see, she warmed us up during her singles match this
Yes,
morning.
she did. Now, you know, it's funny, like, although that Amanda and Kat may not win this first game, this last run of points gives momentum coming into the next game, right?
Correct. And you know what? Sometimes you know that you may lose that first game, but as long as you're trying to do the right things, trying to figure it out, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, great defense.
Nice. Oh, great spot from Amanda.
See, that's better work. So much so that called a timeout. So what's just changed here, Dommy? Talk to us. Is it just the foot fault call? Like, did that...
I think Amanda and Kat are finally getting warmed up. They're starting to dink more. They're seeing the ball better. You know, at the beginning, Kat and Sophia were speeding up the ball quite a lot, and then there were just a few mistakes from the other team, but now it's really getting out there, and the points are way longer than at the beginning. You know, we got, what was the score, like almost nearly 9-0,
9-1
in just a few minutes, and now the points are longer. It's really, they're building the momentum. I'm curious to see what Megan and Sophia will do, if they will change their game style or if they will try to target one player a little bit more.
All right, Megan Fudge, Sophia Seving. I am absolutely loving this APP. I don't want it to finish. Can you believe it's the last day?
I know, it went by so fast. I think we should just stay in Malaysia for a few more days.
Yeah, we should do. So, Dommy, whilst the girls are getting ready to come back on court, what's next for you?
So actually, a few of us are doing a quick little surf trip to Sri Lanka. And no, I do not surf. But no, so Tanner, Glauca, Brandon, and I are going to go there right before doing the APP in Japan.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I'm so excited. I've never been to Japan. I've heard the best things about it, and I'm really curious to see the vibe over there.
Oh, well, you never know. You may see us in Japan. I'm hoping. Look at that. Oh, okay.
Good spot from Sophia.
Yeah, hoping, you never know, I might get a gig in Japan.
I think you should. It would be so much fun.
Yeah, I'd love to go.
We should do this again.
Yes. All right, Sophia Seving.
Yeah, that was a really good timeout from Megan and Sophia. They got that ball back right away, and now they're scoring points again. 10-5. Let's see if they can close it out here.
Oh, so good. An amazing shot by Sophia Seving. 11-5, taking out game one in the gold medal match. Yeah, in quite good fashion too. But I think there's enough there for Amanda and Kat to build on.
I think so. No, definitely they started to get the momentum going in that in the last few points of this game. And I mean, even though Sophia and Megan did take that timeout and they were able to reset and close out the game 1, I do think that game 2 will be much closer because now everyone seems to be in it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with game 2 gold medal match here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Back game 2, we are going bubble tea, bubble coffee mad here in the commentary booth.
It's amazing.
0-0-2.
Welcome to Malaysia. So good. Megan Fudge to serve. All right, not a bad side out, not a bad start for the, let's say, the underdogs here.
0-0-1.
Great serve.
Wow, that was a really good serve, pushing Megan deep.
1-0-1.
I really like that speed up from Megan because it looks like a dink and then she just kind of doesn't really attack it too hard, just pushes that ball into you for the pop up and Sophia to finish it. Ooh.
Side out.
Quick side out.
Yeah, amazing. And you know, that sort of, it's a deep cross, but it looks like she just bends so low and able to pull that ball over the net. An absolute phenomenal athlete, Megan Fudge. You know, you often see in her Instagram that she's always working out.
Yes, they train a lot. I mean, especially I know all that South Florida group. They put so much work in, both on and off the court.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, there was a lot of thinking there and a lot of thinking around the court. They were not necessarily targeting a player.
1-1-1. Point.
Yeah, it's the second time that this happened when they were stacking and trying to switch after the return. That Megan and Sophia drove the ball, winning the point.
Point.
You can see both Megan and Sophia standing slightly back from the non-volley zone. Quite a fair bit. Is that they're expecting the power from Hendry and Stewart?
Correct. You know, it can be either expecting the power or just giving yourself a little bit more time and space to hit that next dink. You'll see it a lot in women's doubles, not as much in men's. Men like to stay on top of the line. They're nice.
So you see how they're just a bit further back?
Yeah.
Again, waiting a bit further back.
Yeah, just defending that ball. There we go. Now they're back up to the line.
Wow. Stop it. That is a phenomenal angle.
Yeah, and you know, just talking about that, getting off the line or coming back to the line, I like to tell my students as well, there's nothing wrong with you taking a step back as long as it's going to help you hit a better shot. Yes, you should try to recover back to the kitchen line, but if you do hit a shot from a little bit further back, nothing wrong. Especially in women's doubles.
Oh, look, that was unfortunate for Seving there, because for Mudge and Seving, that was a masterclass in transitioning too.
That was really nice.
And the camera
great
angle.
Defense, yes, great defense. The way that they were able to move in.
Second server.
How good does this court look on camera here at PLAYA Racquet Club?
They're great. I mean, this whole facility is amazing. The center court is really nice, spacious. The other courts, I love the colors here. The pink.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And a bougie restaurant and bar. And
oh, yes.
Yeah,
the food here is amazing. I've loved it. Ugh.
(3-1-1).
All right, 3-1-1. Stewart and Hendry need to hold on in this game if we're going to take it to a third.
There we go. Yeah, I think they should be looking for the right times to be aggressive. I've seen a few triggers that will pull too quick. I think a little bit more dinking to set up the right shot would help. That was a quick side out.
Yeah, good side out. Healthy side out for Amanda and Kat.
One, 3-1.
Big return.
Ooh.
Point.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it's interesting. Every flick that Kat hit so far went straight into Sophia instead of through the middle. That's a really tricky shot because most of the left side players like to cover that middle with their forehand, and then if it goes into you, it's like a oopsie.
Second server.
Big credits to Sophia and Megan trying to win every transition. You know, when Kat's moving into that transition zone, they keep targeting her, really trying to find her feet. Good ball. Oh, really nice.
Nice. Well set up there by Amanda Hendry. See, that's the pattern that we saw in their semi-final.
Correct, yes. Really trying to find openings on the court, trying to spread the other two apart.
3-3-2.
Ooh.
Side out.
Oh, she had it. She knows it too.
That was a great look.
More of that, please, Amanda Hendry. I think we did also see that in the semi. She had about 2 or 3 goes at it and missed. But
She
then,
did.
remember, and then she really got her eye in and was super successful down the middle.
Exactly. You know, as long as it's the right game plan, I think even if you miss a few, you should just keep going for it. Eventually, it will start working, and it's the game of percentages. It's going to go into your favor.
All right.
Second server.
Second server. I'm curious to see if Megan and Sophia will be able to get the point over here. They've been stuck on 3 for a few side outs. Good serve. Oh, that's in?
Point.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Great shot.
Yeah, that just dipped in and caught the line.
Yeah, I thought that would have been a good leave.
Let's see if they go for Kat again. Oh, third shot draw, lob. Yeah, see, down the middle again.
Yep.
That's the pattern, Amanda Hendry.
They did get off the 3 though. So they have a small lead. Oh, nice
She
get.
got it.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
Stop it. What a get by Kat Stewart. What
So
amazing
athletic.
reflexes by Amanda Hendry.
It's like Kat hasn't ran enough in singles this morning.
And what a great leave again.
Wow.
All right, 4-4. Let's see if that momentum can take Amanda and Kat a little bit further. Oh, that forehand was there again, wasn't it?
Good hands from Megan.
Yeah.
4-4-2.
Oh, good ball. Wow. Point. Yeah, and that's what we talked about yesterday in semis, too. That backhand, Amanda, you know, that's her best shot. She will speed up the ball, but you do not know if it's going to go line, through the middle, into you. It is really hard to read, and she follows it up so well with the next counter if needed.
And why is it hard to read, Domi?
She holds it very long, and then you can't really see from her body positioning where she's going to go with that ball because she holds it and hides it, and then at the last second, the paddle just goes a different way.
Again, not from a racket background.
Yeah.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Really impressive.
Four, 5-1.
No, I thought Kat was going to destroy
Me too.
that ball there.
Good ball.
Great ball, Kat.
Nice. Oh, I thought it was there.
Close, Megan Fudge.
Wow.
That's her bread and butter, isn't it?
She loves those ATPs, and yeah,
she's had some
so
highlights.
good at them.
She's
yes,
had some
for sure.
Look at that. Oh.
A good cover, Megan.
Yeah.
Really good middle cover there.
She sits heavy on that backhand.
She
and
does.
She's got such, I think she's got the best slide.
She does, and definitely she was tracking the ball so well. Even though she was on the right side of the court, she was able to move into that middle the moment she saw it.
Oh no!
Oh, so close. Really good aggression from Sophia, though.
Yeah.
Way to stay on it.
Score is 6-5-2.
Did you see the ball hovering on
I
the...
know.
Yeah.
Oh. There it is.
There it is.
Oh. Okay, smart timeout, I would say.
Yeah.
6-5, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back soon. Welcome back. Game 2 gold medal match. Megan and Sophia have just taken the lead at 6-5 after a huge rally. Amanda and Kat have taken a timeout. Domi.
I think that was a really good timeout from them. They got so close to being that 5-5, 6-5. But now Megan and Sophia seem to be a little bit more in control, getting hot. And you just want to stop that momentum right away. Oh, like that.
Yeah, nice. So that's the result of a new pairing, right?
Correct, yes. Usually, new pairings, especially with that middle, when you have a player with a good backhand or a good forehand, it can be hard to communicate. Yeah, that
Second serve.
Sophia's forehands and high forehand volleys and overheads are really scary. You want to stay away from that shot. Actually, Jeanette, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Sophia going for a triple crown here?
Yeah.
Wow.
5-6-2.
Okay. She did it in singles. She's possibly only a few points away from doing it in women's doubles.
Side out.
Quick side out.
Yeah, quick side out.
6-5-1.
Stop it, it's in.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, what a point.
Was that out?
Oh my gosh, did not
Let's have
see
a
it.
look.
Did they call it? Wow, what a point though.
Let's see, can we see on the camera if it's out?
This one?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's well out. They didn't see
Oh,
it.
no.
Challenge.
You see, and that's just unlucky in pickleball because it is so hard for the
7-5-1.
players to see balls going in or out.
Oh no. And that would have been...
Oh, there we go.
Second
Okay,
serve.
ball don't lie though, I
Yeah,
guess.
ball don't lie. There you go.
Yeah, it's just unlucky because sometimes in those
7-5-2.
firefights you just can't turn around quick enough to
Yeah.
see what's happening. Oh. Oh, wow. The Ernie and the defense. Wow, that was really good.
Yeah, it was very good. Great anticipation by Sophia Seving to read
Yes.
that Ernie and to avoid the kitchen line.
But then Amanda to cover that Ernie even better.
All right, big side out for Kat and Amanda now. They need to hold on. Oh, she had it. Kat had it. That's the pattern, isn't it?
That is the pattern, and it seems that they're trying to be more aggressive right now, trying to start those firefights
5-7-2.
and get a pop-up. Oh, yep.
Yeah, I like
there's
it.
in
I
the
like
body.
it.
Oh, oh, oh.
Come on.
Wow.
There it is. Aggression at the non-volley zone.
And now we're hearing a lot more communication from Kat and Amanda. And not just that, they're getting hyped. They're starting to cheer themselves on.
Was interesting in that timeout. The camera went to Fudge and Seving, and Seving, Fudge was full of conversation. The camera went to Kat and Amanda, and they were just in their own thoughts. You know, they had Jack Foster on the side, having a little bit of communication.
Yeah, sometimes I think that you know the pattern, and you just need to reset
yeah.
to be able to do it right again. And they know that they have each other's back. They know they're gonna keep fighting until the end. And I mean, we can see it on the court. Their communication is there. The cheering is there as well. Ooh, I like it though.
Yeah,
it was there.
It was there, definitely.
Let's see if they can get off 7 here.
7-6-2.
This is a great fight. Third shot lob again by Fudge.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Sophia read it now. Amanda has done a few of those in the last, I would say, 10 plus points.
And that takes them to 8, only a few points away from a gold medal.
8-6-2.
A double gold medal for Sophia Seving. Such a great fifth shot by Seving. Oops, was that?
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, wow, Kat.
Side out.
What a match.
Yeah, this is great. Side out. That is such a big side out for Amanda and Kat right now. I fear that train, the Sophia and Megan train, was about to take off and get to its final destination.
Same, and it's really impressive. I mean, Kat and Sophia both played such an amazing singles match this morning, but look at how still athletic they are on the court, how much they're moving, how much court they're covering, both playing the left side where you're usually the bigger player on the court.
And for the folks that aren't in Malaysia right now, it is so hot.
And humid.
All right, there is 1 point, and that is a big momentum point because they've been stuck on 6 for a while.
They have, yes.
Yeah.
You know what? I just want to see a third game because
it's women's doubles.
It's women's doubles, and it's fun and it's exciting. Oh, she get it back? Oh,
thank you.
Yeah, that was really sportsmanship. Yes, really nice for Megan.
And just, do you want to explain that to the new pickleballers at home? What happened then?
Yes, of course. So when Megan hit that ball, the ball did hit her body. It's only allowed to hit your hand that is holding the paddle. If it hits that, then the ball is good. If it hits any other part of your body, your dress or whatever it is a fault.
Oh! See, that is the pattern.
That is the pattern, yes.
Boom, boom, Amanda Hendry, and then come flying through Kat Stewart.
Really good.
Yeah, really good. So good. That is a timeout by Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving at 8-9 trailing. All right, we'll be back ourselves.
Seconds. Both teams, 1 timeout remaining.
Okay, both teams have that one
ready,
timeout remaining.
9-8-2.
9-8-2. 8-9.
So Kat and Amanda need to hold on here if they're going to stay in this game. Oh no! There you go.
Side out.
Yeah, big smiles from Megan Fudge.
Yeah, Kat and Amanda were 2 points away from winning that second game.
You know what I loved about Kat's singles versus Seving, though? It proved that Kat can do it.
Yes.
Okay, and what we're seeing right now is, even if Megan and Sophia take this away, it proves that Amanda and Kat can do this.
Yes.
Oh, stop it. That is...
Ball's out.
Out.
So close,
So close.
A really good pressure from Sophia. We haven't seen a lot of poaching from this side of the court,
10-9-1.
but it did work out.
All right. And that's game point, match point has come up for all of a sudden, just like that. Megan and Sophia, a valuable timeout, as Kat and Amanda have called a timeout themselves just to stop. What did they get? 2 or 3 points in a row, Megan and...
Yeah, they got 2 points in a row. They were down 9-8, coming back from the timeout, and a quick side out right away, and they just scored 2. Really good the way that they came back after it. Way more aggressive too, I would say. You know, the drives with the crash, really good patterns. Going to take it, and that's, I think, one of the most important things that we can do as players. It's going out there to win it and not playing not to lose.
Who's that cool customer?
Oh, look at that. B-Lane in the house.
Hey, B-Lane in the house.
Oh, look at a doggy. That's even better.
Oh.
Sorry, B-Lane. There's someone cooler out there than you.
Receivers, no further timeouts. Serving team, 1 timeout remaining.
All right, this is it. This is do or die.
Players ready. Time back in. 10-9-1.
They have to fight 2 serves.
Congratulations to Khoi Dam and Viet Nat for winning second runner-up.
There it is. Gold medal goes to Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving, women's doubles.
Thank you, ladies.
Well done. Amanda Hendry and Katarina Stewart, silver.
Thanks, mate.
I mean, really good playing from both teams. It seemed like Sophia and Megan were out there from the beginning.
Yep.
Not letting Kat and Amanda get warmed up, get into it too quick, and then they just took it at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. 11-9 though, as I said earlier, it just goes to prove that Amanda and Kat, they're up there with 2 of the best female players on the APP Tour here. Sensational. Leapmotor's APP Tour, Kuala Lumpur Open. Thank you very much, Domi Turkovic, as always. Is this our last call together?
I think this is our last call together. I really hope I can see you in Japan and we can do this again.
All right, well, thank you so much, because I understand it's a huge effort for you pro players to come in the booth and help us all out, and also just to help the viewers at home grow and learn about pickleball. It's really important.
Absolutely. It's all about growing pickleball around the world. It's all about having fun and just doing everything we can to promote the sport.
I love you to death, Domi. All right, we'll take a break and we will be back next with the men's singles. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe.
So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as picked pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff, and you know, picked it back up, started playing again, and then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again, and it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific,
come back, please.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe.
So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as picked pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff, and you know, picked it back up, started playing again, and then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again, and it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament, and because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built, because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night, and then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business, or like how real estate works, or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight, and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it, and then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
When Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care, and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak, and even though he can't, like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything, because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest.
A symbol of relentless progress and unwavering dedication. Introducing the Selkirk Pro S1 ball, a decade of innovation, now in every game. With its patented design, the Pro S1 delivers consistent flight and optimal spin, making every shot a masterpiece. Durability reigns supreme with a 1-year no-crack warranty, ensuring your game never falters. Experience the Pro S1 by Selkirk.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere. Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya.
Singles final, Pro Division. First competitor from Hong Kong, Jack Wong. Good luck, Jack. His opponent today from Vietnam, Phuc Quinn. Good luck, Phuc. All right, gentlemen, we've got best of 3, 2-11, win by 2. Stay at one side for the entirety of the first. We'll switch for the entirety of the second. Should a third be required, we'll switch back and again at 6, at which point you get a 1 minute changeover. In addition to that, you've got 2 1-minute timeouts to use at your discretion per game. You are responsible for all line calling. Please make sure it is clear, either verbally or visually. I do not care which, so that I know that it has been called out. Otherwise, I'll assume it is in. If you wish to challenge, all challenges through me, and I will adjudicate accordingly. We can go upstairs to the VAR if you wish, but if it does not overturn my call, it will cost you a timeout. Fine, I'll look after non-volley zone, the serve. You look after everything else. Finally, do not serve whilst I'm calling the score. It will be an automatic fault. Once I direct it to your paddle, you will have 10 seconds to serve. Any questions? Excellent. The hammer logo is heads. That is a tail. Jack, you can call. Heads is the call. It is a head. Serve. Which end would you like, Phuc? Take that end. Let's go, gentlemen. Best of luck.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all over the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open brought to you by Leapmotors. It is gold medal day. Gold medals up for grab, silver medals up for grab, bronze medals up for grab. It is an action-packed day. Sophia Seving taking out the women's singles. Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge taking out the women's dubs. Now on court right here, right now, we have closest to the camera none other than sensation from Hong Kong, Jack Wong. Furthest from the camera is another Asian sensation, Phuc Quinn from Vietnam, representing the D-Joy Club. Shout out to D-Joy, holding one of the APP Tour events coming up shortly, I think about mid-March. Brandon Lane is with me in the booth. My name is Jeanette Ward, and this is going to be a cracking match. Both men, for me, I've seen both men over the past 3 years, very much single specialists. Brandon. Oh, you've got bubble tea situation going on, do you? Sorry.
You know, this is my my second bubble tea of the day. This has got to be my favorite thing here, man. This thing is just unreal. Yeah. Actually,
do you want a bubble tea break?
I just didn't know how chewy these things are, you know? Like they're even chewier than I think, you know?
Okay, we need to send a link out on the YouTube page about bubble tea. Vincent, can you make that happen? Because if you come to Malaysia, not only do you need to play pickleball, you need to make sure you have some bubble tea.
Very true, very true.
I had bubble coffee actually, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Jack Wong, I remember seeing Jack when he first started playing pickleball in Hong Kong at a tournament, and he had only just started playing pickleball, and he beat Jay Grewal from Australia, something like, I don't know, 11-2, 11-2. And I remember the Australian touring group we were with at the time went, who is this guy? He is going to be a phenomenal pickle player. And now, look at this. Here you see grand final. And this is not his first rodeo either. Jack being a very well-accomplished singles player in Asia, Oceania region, playing best of 3.
Side out.
Just going wide, best of 3 to 11, win by 2. What are you thinking, Brandon? Can you talk now?
I can talk. You know, I'm done chewing here. I'd be curious. You know, I actually ran into Fook in the quarters, and you know, the guy's just too quick. You know, like I'm thinking I'm putting the ball away, he gets it back. You know, I think I put my second ball away, I get it back. You know, he's a definition of like. He's like he's the mosquito of Vietnam, you know. Like you just can't kill him. You can't put him away.
Oh, he's a bit Max Manthau, is he?
A little bit of Max Manthau, you know, different shades of colors. He's got the the blue and pink instead of just all purple.
1-0.
But yeah, you know, when I played him, you know, he's so good off the ground, like especially on the backhand side. His backhand is just clean, you know. He puts exactly where he wants to put the ball, you know. And then Jack, I haven't seen too much Jack. I've just seen the results online, and I've heard from the word of mouth. And yeah, I'm very excited to watch this because, you know, I'm really loving the Asia life over here. I'm looking forward to playing more Asia tournaments. So this is actually good for me. I get to kind of get some tips for next time I run into these guys.
Yeah, well, we'd love to see you down under as well, Brandon.
Yeah, never been down there, so you know, big surfer too, so I'm definitely have to spend a lot of time down there.
All right, we better have a chat with the alliance partner, NPL, Dave Andrew.
Hey, hit me up.
Yeah,
Insane
he's
Lane,
here.
321. Give me the contact.
Now, both of these gentlemen well known for the cat and mouse pickleball. That is perfect placement over power by Fook.
Yeah, you can tell, you know, for everyone watching this matchup here, it's so important to get comfortable on both sides in singles, especially with the game evolving and getting faster, having two weapons on each side. You know, like usually when you play singles, you look to return to one specific side because maybe it's a weaker side, but to be completely honest with these two, I don't think there's any weak side. I mean, the backhand's smooth, the forehand's smooth. You know, it's tough to return to a different spot. I mean, right there with Wong going real deep, you know, that's probably where I'm looking. I'm looking for the deep return because for Fook to be on his back foot, he's not going to be able to hurt me as much of him stepping into a ball.
You know, it's... Ooh, that just goes long. It's a different ball game playing against the Asians, I think particularly in the singles as well. So my thoughts are here, Brandon, and let me know if I'm completely off the radar here. Both Jack and Fook aren't really tall men, okay? So it seems that, you know, it's their lateral foot movements that make them so great.
Yeah, very, very good in the movement. Obviously me, you know, when I played Fook, I think I gave him a little more of a frustrating time because I'm 6'3", so my reach is pretty long. So he's probably like scratching his head. I think at one point he's like, we even talked after the match. He's like, you know, like, man, like, you know, you're just a big guy. It's hard to pass. And I go, well, I mean, like, you're taking like 3 steps in my 1 step.
Yeah.
But that's why these guys are so good. You know, they're so quick and fast and agile on their feet. You know, they're able to get to everything. And I feel like that's why they're just so good at cat and mouse as well. They're just comfortable on the backhand and the forehand. They're able to put the ball where they need to put it. You know, you say it a lot, placement over power. And, you know, I think it comes down to the conditions as well. You know, it's a little slower here that we're used to playing in the U.S. I feel like the ball is a little quicker. Conditions are a little cooler. You know, here it's just a little more muggy and humid. So, you know, points are going to be longer, you know.
Yeah, Fook taking a healthy lead at the moment, 6-1. You know, we were saying before the broadcast that Jack Wong has been absolutely seamless in singles this whole tournament.
Yeah, he played Ronan yesterday, and man, Ronan's got my number for sure last year.
Yeah.
But I got closer and closer every time I played him. We were laughing about it the other day. You know, it's like he killed me the first time, then it was like tight 2, and then, you know, it was tight in the 3rd set. And he's like, you know, I don't want it to get any tighter than that. But but man, Ronan's unreal player. You know, he's improving in all categories. And when I saw the score against Wong, I was like, wow, you know, like this guy's got to be a player. So.
Can we talk about the demeanour of Jack Wong then when he's called for a foot fault? There was no question on his face. He just went back. He's an absolute champion. Played Davis Cup. Fook's got that.
Yeah, I think, you know, with Wong and Fook, you know, they actually talked to him a little before this to get a little more knowledge about him. They both played college. Fook played college tennis. You know, Jack played pro tennis as well. And, you know, they both played at high levels, so, you know, they know to just wipe things off their mind, you know, like, 'cause especially playing in tennis, it's like pickleball. It's a long match, you know. There's a lot of momentum switches. So, you know, I'm not worried about 1 point. I mean, we saw it earlier. Sophia came back and won the match. She lost the first one, 11-1, you know. If I'm Wong right here, I'm not really worried about this first game. If it goes my way, it goes my way. Unreal shot. You know, that's the first one he's made there. He's gone for that about 3 or 4 times and hasn't made it. But to go to my point, I'm just going to try to find my groove right now. If I lose the first one, I lose the first one, but I still have the second and I still have the third. You know, if I get back and win this one, it's a plus. But if not, hey, I'm ready to go in the second game.
And so let's talk about this side-out scoring or traditional scoring versus the usual APP singles format, which is rally. So are you suggesting that this particular style of scoring... Oh, so close! Jeez Louise. So that gives you a little bit more room for error, you know, a little bit more margin?
Yeah,
you know, to find your groove, right?
Yeah, for sure. To be completely honest, you know, the rally scoring just doesn't favor me because, you know, I like to serve big. I like to go for my shots, you know, and if I miss, you know, I'm just giving the ball back and I give a point back. So that's the big difference, you know. If you lose on your serve and regular, you know, wow.
That's insane passing shot by Fook Quinn, which brings up game point.
He's hit at least 5 of the last lines to get him to 10. I mean,
what did this man eat for breakfast? This is crazy.
It's a good question. We should ask him after this match here. Wow.
Another one. Holy moly, 11-3. What a fantastic and a very fast game one goes to the Vietnamese single sensation, Fook Quinn. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back for game 2.
Jack, have a look at that. Fook, have a look at that one.
We're back, game 2. Looks like we have Fook going with an 11-3 lead in the first game on the serve. Let's see if Wong can maybe turn this around.
Wow. Oh, stop it, Fook Quinn. That was an absolute ripper.
You know, even though I lose that point, I'm still going, hey, I'm making my volleys. I'm making him earn every single point. You know, let's see if Fook is human here and not robot and starts maybe missing. Whoa.
No, he got that again. We're going to have to make an AI character out of Fook Quinn now.
Yeah, Fook is actually from Hawaii. Spent some time over there on Hawaii. Shout out 808. Great food, great waves.
Jamie and Price and Haas, my good friends.
Wow.
Oh!
I think he second guessed himself on that one. I think he thought he could get there, but just the way he's maybe looking to take it out of the air and maybe could have took it off the bounce. Like right here. There you go. You ever been to Hawaii?
0-2.
Yes.
It's a great place.
Yeah.
Great food.
Side out.
I feel like I don't know Wong that well, but just in the last weeks, that has been his money maker. When you return down the line to him, that cross court backhand, little dripper into the corner, unreal.
Amazing. Oh, great rally. Some amazing pick-ups by both players.
Side out.
You know what I love about the international tour as well is, when you play these matches in the U.S., you're usually just playing a bunch of U.S. players. Like, even though they're playing in the final here, it still means a little more, it's, it's like U.S. versus Hong Kong here, or it's, Australia versus Malaysia, it's a little more pride in there,
1-2.
I thought Fook had him.
I mean,
this is why I love men's singles, particularly from these two gentlemen. I have seen them play so much, and it is such an impressive spectator.
I mean, the court, the movement on court is just phenomenal from these two. Ooh, he guessed right. I bet Jack was definitely wanting to get that one back. So it looks like we got a different game on our hands here, 2-2. This is looking great here, This is what the fans want to see. They don't want to see something run away too fast. Wow, it's that inside-out hold that is just such a weapon for him.
I'm literally shaking my head right now just how well Fook is playing. As you said earlier, Jack's not playing bad, right? Fook is just in complete control.
He's playing well. I mean, he's like I used to tell people all the time, you got to see the ball like a beach ball. Very big, it moves slow. That's when you just, that ball is just so locked in your head right there.
And in the draw, you played against Fook, correct?
I did. Played against him. We had a good battle. I think it might have been like 10-12, 11-8 maybe. It was great match.
Yeah, Jack Wong being dominant at the non-volley zone. And, of course, Fook beating Ryler DeHart in the semi and Jack Wong beating Ronan Cameron, correct? They'll be playing off for bronze a little bit later on.
I think they already played.
Ooh, did they?
Yeah, I talked to Ryler.
Who won?
Ooh, Ryler said he got smoked. He got smoked. He said he said Ronan just played too good,
Speaking of too good, look at that. Quick side out.
But if you're Ryler, I always give Ryler a hard time. He's one of the oldest guys in the singles tour. But hey, you're making a semis and you're getting to play all these young dogs right here that are just solid. I mean, for you to just keep getting it. I mean, the thing that Fook does so well right now is he got him on the inside out. He gets him on the inside in. It's just... You can't even tell where he's going anymore.
And that
he's holding
footwork.
It. Yeah.
That footwork is unbelievable. And again, I've said it, the past couple of days. Shout out to all the team from Wow Media. They have done such a fantastic job. Their camera work's been sensational. The angle, that we see. And we're able, the best thing is, Brandon, we're able to learn, as 4.5 and under players, which the majority of players are here in Malaysia, we're able to learn, and Vietnam as well, we're able to learn by you guys and watching you pros and your footwork and your stroke style. So, shout out to Wow. You wowed me.
Yeah, you know, it's been great. You know, they're giving us good highlights. They're giving us good replays. You know, we're able to go back in there and
you know, letting us chew the fat or have a chin wag, you know.
Yeah,
chin wag, chew the fat. All right, head referee Mark Taylor.
So, you know, I have some shirts that don't fit me that I got from the APP, and I see there is a comment box on the live stream on the YouTube page. So let's do some trivia here while I'm still here. Let's, if you can name what island Fook is from, and if you're at the tournament before I leave, I'll give you a shirt. Still in the bag, APP Malaysia Open here. Okay, so if you can name what island he is from, I will give you that shirt right away. So it looks like we have 6-2. You know, if I'm
6-2.
If I'm Jack here, I'm probably trying to get to the backhand as much as possible because the forehand is just looking too much like a weapon.
Oh my. That is crazy. That must have just caught the outside of the line.
He's painting lines like all day. He might as be called Sherman Williams, you know.
7-2.
If you don't know Sherman Williams, they're a paint company in the United States.
I did not know.
No.
Oh, no
if he
way.
makes that,
He is superhuman.
If I'm Wong out there right now and he made that, I'm just gonna shake hands and walk off because I don't know what else to do.
I actually don't think I've seen Fook Quinn play this well. He is in top form at the moment. Absolutely fit as a fiddle, having a phenomenal run here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, Kuala Open. Look.
Oh my. Unreal. I mean, all you can do is just clap hands and say, phenomenal point.
And who's calling the timeout? Which one of those two athletes will be calling the timeout?
I'm going to call the timeout for them because I need a break after that one.
Did you breathe? Whew.
I don't know about that, but if that doesn't get Wong fired up and get him back into this match, I don't know what is. Because that right there, I'm telling you right now, if Fook wins that point, I'm going, you know, match is leaning towards him. But Wong just made it very clear. I'm here. I am not going anywhere, Mr. Fook.
No, and I tell you what, pickleball in Asia is here to stay, and it is getting better and better. And look at these fine athletes on center court at the moment. Look at that.
This is a great example to everyone watching right here. Don't give up on that ball. There's always room to get back into the point. Look at Jack.
How many winners were in that rally?
For these two, none. For me, I mean, I don't know if I'm getting past that first one right there. I'm probably having two torn meniscus by now, the way I'd be moving out there.
Hey, less torn meniscus conversation, please. Less, ACL, torn meniscus.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I'll
be back with Ivan, US Open.
Like the Terminator. Here we go. It's a good timeout, good way to get the ball back. I don't know what they're doing down there at the D-Joy, but they're definitely doing something right. Because this guy is coming out, I mean, he's playing unreal.
What about that 50-year-old from DeJoy that beat Harsh Mehta and I think it was Jack Wong?
Yeah, I think he played with his son.
A 15-year-old?
Yeah, both lefties, by the way.
Yeah, really. Whatever DeJoy are doing, they need to keep on doing it, right?
Yeah. Or they don't keep that, or they keep that secret.
Or keep that secret.
Yeah, for the Vietnamese crew.
Yeah. Shout out to Andy and the mob from D-Joy. Your boy doing you proud out here. Oh!
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Jack Wong is not going away.
4-7.
Oh, just wide. We're right on that line, aren't we, Brandon?
You know, I think when that shot, if it ever starts falling in, that's going to be huge for him because he's just missing it by inches lately. But Jack's doing such a good job of just staying alive in this match. He's doing a good job as, like I was saying before, Luke's forehand has just been on point. I think that might be the first one he's actually missed in the net in the last couple minutes here. But he does a very good job of, you know, he makes it so hard to go to his backhand first, which has been the weaker side, I feel like. So Jack, being the smart player he is, he's returning to the forehand, and then the next ball he gets, he opens it up and goes to the backhand like you saw right there.
Yeah.
Because now he's forced to go to his backhand side. He's not able to run all the way around on that forehand.
And we have a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, different match here. We've seen it before. We saw it earlier in the women's singles, so.
5-7.
Great deep serve.
Point.
Yeah, Jack, I feel like he's hitting a little bigger, deeper balls, which is allowing Fook not to be able to give him the press.
6-7.
You know, he's kind of on the back foot right now, so. Wow.
Oh, too good.
Come
And how are the skates on Jack Wong? These two gentlemen, if we, in Australia, we've got something called the Stall Gift, where it's athletes, they do a little sprint competition.
Yeah,
Imagine if we had that at the APP Kuala Lumpur. Who would you say is the fastest athlete?
Oof.
These two gentlemen would have to be in there.
7-6.
Maybe Ryler. He's our oldest player on the tour. Let's give him some shout out.
And he's quite tall too, so he's got big strides, right?
Nah, I was giving him a hard time.
Oh,
I'm going with Wong.
You're going with Wong, yeah. Fook or Wong?
8-6.
Another big serve.
Maybe Tanner Tamasi, 60 seconds. The thing I love about these two is, yeah, they miss a ball or, you know, they don't get what they want, but they always capitalize on the next one, you know? That's the difference, you know? These guys are here in the finals because of that reason. You know, they don't let the match get too far out of reach, you know? Got to keep it close. The singles can turn into a game of runs very, very fast.
Yeah, perfect. See that combination, backhand,
Yeah.
then down the line.
He held it so long, I think Fook was thinking, you know what? You can see right here, am I going back? No. Then he gets him on the stretch.
7-8.
All right, tied ball game. Oh, stop it for Quinn!
Jeez.
Jeez Louise.
I mean, you think the point's done, and then they just pull out something like out of it's like a rabbit out of a hat. I mean, it's like a magic trick, these two.
Brandon, I think we have the most stressful job here.
I got bubble tea. I'm good. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, good on you.
Speak for yourself
How
there.
can you not have a great time in Malaysia?
It's a big point right here.
Cross. Oh, it's out. That would have gone in as well, right? Like, Fook is on absolute fire.
But you know what I like about Wong? Like, he's changed up his mindset. Remember how I was saying he was kind of coming in and hugging the lines a lot, and Fook was passing him on the cross. That's the first time that he's getting comfortable seeing these patterns, but hopefully it's not too late. You know, let's see what happens after this timeout.
Yeah, you can see Jack's face just before was like, yep, too good. You can See an Aussie in the crowd there, Jason Taylor, part of the crew that have come over. Yeah. This is a phenomenal display by Foot Quinn at the moment. Jack Wong fighting hard to stay in this gold medal match.
Receiver, no further timeouts. Server, 1 timeout remaining.
If I'm Fook right now, I'm up 9-7. I have the first one 11-3. I'm going to serve huge here, and I'm ripping the third.
Cross. Oh, stop
Holy! I mean, what?
What planet is this guy from?
Jeez, good thing this is censored, man. I was about to say some words I shouldn't have said on camera here.
Look at that angle.
I mean, that's just unreal.
Do you know
on
what?
the full stretch like that?
His cross courts, all this game is what's won it for him, right?
Yeah.
His cross courts have been phenomenal. Game point, gold medal point. There it is. Oh my, what a amazing match. Foot Quinn, take a bow. You are the king of the singles court today here at the Kuala Lumpur Open. Yep, you put your hands in the air, young man. What a phenomenal singles display. And Jack Wong is an absolute fighter. He's played amazing all week, but you cannot take it away. Foot Quinn, sensational today. What are your thoughts, Brandon?
I mean, I don't have any thoughts. I mean, I've seen it in person already earlier in the week, and I just saw it now. I mean, the guy's a beast. I mean, that right there, that shows he's the guy to beat right now.
Yeah.
You know? Hats off to Wong. He got here to the finals, you know. Fook just played too good today. You know, I'm not taking anything away from Jack. He had a phenomenal week. He beat some top players. But Fook just played better, you know, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, again, I think that's the best I've ever seen Fook play. That was unbelievable. The cross courts, the forehands, the speed. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, I mean, that was just unreal.
I think we're a bit lost for words, aren't we?
I mean, hats off to these two. I mean, yeah, I just don't even know what to say.
Yeah, well, it's been great chin wagging with you. As usual, Brandon Lane, always a pleasure to have you in the comms box. And, you know, we'll stick to that rumour and hopefully we'll see you again soon. And good luck in Japan.
Thank you.
I wish I was coming with you.
Hey, get me down in Australia.
Yeah, I know, right?
Talk to
Dave Andrew.
Talk to the NPL. If he's here, let me know where he is. I'll talk to him.
Dave Andrew, please come and see Brandon Lane.
Thanks for having me.
All right. We'll be back soon, ladies and gentlemen, with the gold medal, the final match for the APP Kuala Lumpur Tour Open. It will be the mixed doubles match. Megan Fudge, Richard Liverese will be playing Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving. Sophia Seving up for a triple crown. All right. See you soon.
And can we get a big round of applause to the champion for men's singles, Fook Hyun. Fook, would you like to give some words for your win?
Yeah, first of all, I just want to say thanks to Jack for playing such a great match. It's always a battle against him. Can never take it easy. I know we have many battles before and we'll have many more to go, so it'll be excited to play him every time, so it's good. Also, I just want to say thank you to everyone in Malaysia. This is my second time here playing a tournament, so I hope to be back more often. So thank you so much, and then Happy New Year to everyone as well. Yeah.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere. Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Hey 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 hey.
Welcome to Malaysia, where the sights are surreal. Beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Malaysia，我美丽的国家，东南西北这一片土地都让我们着迷。Rakyat dia cukup kemarin, pengadung ia nyilapkan mata.
Malaysia, நினைக்கும் உணர்வோம், வானின் நீலமெங்கும் மலைகளாக இயற்கை.
Kaya dan ako gagali suwa, no todo ko'y maya. Ipumawidin adalah ang milo Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Malaysia, Malaysia truly Asia.
Can you state your first and last name?
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro
career. And she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay. And that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across, it's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, you know, and I've played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. Everything. I'm gonna have to just like really be like, Soph, it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, you know, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I play football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Liverese Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. at the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm gonna keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong, but my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically, so if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. We don't back down. So it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for 3, go for 3. It would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all.
It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And going to go back home, see my fiance. Play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Innovation never stops. On the road, in everyday life, and on the pickleball court. The path to future breakthroughs, it starts by challenging what's possible. Tesla and Selkirk teamed up to create a pickleball paddle unlike any other. Meet the Tesla Plaid by Selkirk. Every angle, every layer, meticulously designed to give players a distinct edge on the court. The result of Tesla's industrial design and aerodynamics expertise, paired with Selkirk's leading pickleball research and development engineering. All court performance as only Tesla and Selkirk can create. With signature technology from the Selkirk lab, this limited edition all-new paddle is only available at shop.tesla.com.
Hi, I'm Christine McGrath, and I'm here to talk about the X40 ball. It has a great color, so it's very easy to see. I also love that this Franklin X40 ball comes in pink. It's a one-piece ball, so there's no seam and it bounces very consistently. And I also love that it's very durable, so that I can go through several clinics and it lasts the whole time.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe.
So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as picked pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff, and you know, picked it back up, started playing again, and then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again, and it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament, and because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built, because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business, or like how real estate works, or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight, and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
When Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, intensive care, and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak, and even though he can't verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching, and I had to give everything, because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
It was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots.
So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just loved the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked, something happened. How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked to my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're gonna figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't, or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time. On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePauw University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500. But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself, like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my like Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him. He was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. And we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the Flying Pickle, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that experience has been for you.
Yeah, so the Flying Pickle is an 18-court indoor club in Boise, Idaho. And honestly, like, it's so rewarding. It is incredible to see what kind of community we've built. I'm like, where did these people come from? They're playing pickleball all day long. And so we just really wanted to do it for pickleball, like do it, you know, to the best of our ability.
In 2023, you won 24 medals. Already 3 so far this year. What inspires you when you're competing?
When I really think down about it, it's about how did I play? If I had fun, okay? And I have fun when I play well.
Okay, that
right?
makes sense.
So I know that sounds kind of cheesy.
No, I love
but
that.
like I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because then I'm going to play better and I'm going to enjoy whatever the results are in the end.
We're pumping the brakes on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Susanna Barr. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from Newport Beach.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere. Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Hey, 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 hey.
Welcome to Malaysia, where the sights are surreal. Beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Malaysia， 我美丽的国家，东南西北这一片土地都让我们着迷。Rakyat dia cukup kemarin, pengadung ia nyilapkan mata. Malaysia, milikku herba. Malaysia, truly Asia.
When the world feels heavy, take a breath, free your mind. Lift the weight you carry somewhere far behind. Set it free from your mind. Leave your worries far behind. Far behind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Set it free from your mind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Let them fly to the sky.
To click without doubting every link. To browse without worries. To connect with absolute peace of mind. This is what it feels like to be on the network that keeps you secure.
We have the GX2 power elongated. These are my initial thoughts. Right off the bat, I am noticing more pop from the baseline. As I'm moving in, I have good power on my counters, which is really important. Honestly, like comparison to the GX2 that I'm coming from, this just has a little bit more of that added pop that I think we all kind of wanted to see from that paddle. Still super consistent all around with the dinks, with the touch, with the plushness. But I do think that the suspended core that Gearbox advertises for this GX2 power, I do see that making a difference with this paddle. So I'm excited to keep playing with it and tinkering with it, but I'm confident that this is really going to help take my game to the next level. It's unlike anything else.
I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tamasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action. And I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, Taking Action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball. So I stuck to that, and 597 days later, we just hit 100,000 followers. A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tamasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati.
A symbol of relentless progress and unwavering dedication. Introducing the Selkirk Pro S1 ball, a decade of innovation, now in every game. With its patented design, the Pro S1 delivers consistent flight and optimal spin, making every shot a masterpiece. Durability reigns supreme with a 1-year no-crack warranty, ensuring your game never falters. Experience the Pro S1 by Selkirk.
teams. One timeout remaining.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for that little tech delay. That was the first one we've had all weekend.
Oh, wow. Players ready?
All right.
5-10-1.
5-10-1, Max Manthal with me in the booth for this gold medal match. A little bit of momentum towards Richard and Megan here.
As you say that, a little bit of a pop-up and a smash for Casey and Sophia. The window is still open, though, if Richard and Megan can get a few points here.
Beast.
Yeah, difficult to make so many shots, right, on defense and to fit in these tight windows to get up. Eventually one, misfires.
10-5-1. Game.
There it is. Game one convincingly goes to Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving. Max, what are your thoughts on that game one?
Well, extremely impressive from Casey and Sophia. Casey in particular was just dominant in the center of the court. I think strategically we probably could see an adjustment from Richard and Megan. I'm sure they will. They're both definitely students of the game, and I think they have to probably keep Casey a little bit more honest, going soft behind him so that he can't just hug the middle. In general, I think Richard and Megan need to find some momentum on offense too, where they're controlling some of the points. It feels like almost every point is kind of at the rhythm of Casey and Sophia.
Yeah, and Max, what are your thoughts on Richard engaging in a cross-court dink rally with Casey? We haven't seen much of that. We've only really seen the women cross-court dinking so far.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need to come from Megan. The soft behind Casey, I think it can come from Richard too. Of course, that takes two to tango. So if he goes behind Casey, it requires Casey to engage back and not just send it to Megan again. But I think they need some offensive mojo and also some shots that'll keep him honest, keep Casey honest.
Yeah, some very high quality pickleball here at Subang Jaya PLAYA Racquet Club, a very bougie racket club, pickleball racket club here indeed. Have you had a chance to go out to see Kuala Lumpur at all?
I've been to KL several times.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yes. And I've been to the Batu Caves
30 seconds.
a few times. Of course, the Petronas Towers.
30 seconds.
But tonight, I'm trying to go downtown for a little bit of Chinese New Year pre-celebration.
Ooh, very nice. All right, 11-5, convincing game one, Casey and Sophia. Game two coming up shortly. Look at the energy right now. You've got Casey and Sophia. They are on court. They're ready to play. They want to wrap this up, and they want to go do some sightseeing themselves.
The body language is pretty good, too, from Team Blue. You see Megan bouncing around. I don't see Richard's shoulder slumping at all. He looks confident. So let's see what type of strategy they have for game two.
Side out.
Yeah, the big overhead put away.
Another lob for Megan. That one seemed a little bit more defensive.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, definitely different when you're lobbing with your feet set and moving forward, kind of catching them leaning in. We saw that earlier in the match.
0-0-2.
Clearly, it's a play that they've practiced. Wow.
Stop it. How is that reset from Seving? Did you see that?
You create your own luck, I'll say. It hit the top of the frame, but of course she was
1-0-2.
in the right place
Yeah.
and with the right angle of paddle. So
Point.
Max.
yeah,
Yeah.
I got nothing for that one. Okay, Sophia playing like
2-0-2.
Wonder Woman.
Oh, just missed it.
Blue's doing everything they can to stay in this, even with the onslaught from the other side. Very good defense from Richard.
Great defense.
And quite a leave.
0-2-1.
Just wide.
Point.
There was a big wind up there by Seving. I thought it was a fake
1-2-1.
wind up,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Halt.
Might have been a little loopy,
1-2-1.
leading to the error, but I like how she's trying to add deception to her dinks.
Second server.
Another drop attempt that just is a bit high.
1-2-2.
Sophia able to lean in and smash.
Point.
Much better there from Megan.
Yeah.
Both of those spinning downward. Sophia not able to take it kind of above the net.
2-2-2.
Ooh.
Side out.
All right, I would have liked to have seen Richard and Megan get a couple of points on that turn.
Well, they were down 0-2, so
Yep.
they tied the game up. Forced a couple errors.
2-2-1.
Pickleball can change quickly. Let's see what's going to go forward. Wow.
Yep, fast hands all
Second
round.
server.
I was preparing to say Richard had played a nearly perfect point and maybe didn't win it, because that just seems like how this match has gone. But superb firefight there. Yeah, Team Blue with a little bit of momentum.
2-2-2. Side out.
There you go. There's
Yeah.
that momentum that you're talking about.
Yeah, maybe it's the side. Who knows? I'm seeing Richard look like Casey on this side. Huge in the middle and really dominating with his forehand.
Two, 2-1.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not.
Again, you create your own luck. You put your paddle in the right place, even if they hit it 150 miles an hour. Good things will happen.
3, 2, 1.
Very impressive from Megan.
Second server. Three, 2, 2. Side out.
Perfectly executed dink right at the feet, where it was tough to take it in the air and also tough to take it off the bounce.
Megan just doing a little bit of housekeeping.
2-3-1.
Speaking of that, I had in my mixed doubles match that I played on center, I don't actually know the names of these things, but there were these little tiny black little bugs. They had wings. It was like
a flying ant?
yeah, could have been like a
Yeah,
flying
yeah,
ant
yeah.
actually. That's probably what it was. There were at least 100 of them around the court. I'm very against killing anything moving that isn't a mosquito. So I actually had a little bit of trouble mentally on that.
No.
Ooh, just out.
Side out.
All right, but these points are trending blue now. There's a different rhythm to them. They're not getting bludgeoned. Of course, the margins of pickleball are so thin. I mean, Casey, while that ball was in the air, I thought it was landing in, just missed.
All right, we have a ball game. Game 2 looking a little bit better here for Richard and Megan.
Really good energy from Richard. You notice he had an Ernie attempt, or a kind of a fake Ernie, but the movement is
Receiver. Score is 4-2-1.
the movement itself is very confident, and it led to kind of maybe an errant speed up right into his counter.
Let's see if we can catch that. Yeah, definitely. I love the roar from Megan and Richard right now. When you start to hear Megan Fudge roar, you know you're in trouble. All right, we're going to take a quick break, Max, and we'll be back. Both, as you said earlier, Max, they're both sort of students of the game, aren't they? They're both quite strategic.
Yes, they are. Two of the most, at least on the APP tour. And I recognize that too, because I'm such the other way. I just turn my brain off and try to fire.
Richard serving.
Yeah, sometimes for me, too much chatter in my head can overwhelm.
Serving team has 2 timeouts remaining.
Because you quite often notice that Casey and Sophia don't really chat very much either, especially on the side.
Ready, time back in, 4-2-1.
But perhaps this is because Richard and Meg are a new
New
partnership.
partnership.
Yeah.
Casey and Sophia are very comfortable with each other.
Great defense.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a masterclass, isn't it? And transitioning to the non-volley zone.
Absolutely. It had the feeling of a first game rally with Casey sort of pounding the ball, but they were able to get in and
5-2-1
and put their will on the other team. Oh.
Second server.
Unfortunate, because that was such a stab from Richard to get in.
5-2-2. Point.
Be interested to know which one of them came up with this lobbing strategy. Sophia has great overheads, but maybe they noticed that she hugs the line too much on the looking for a fourth.
Or looking for a push off and the foot fault.
Just looking for, you know, someone's drive or drop, just trying to hug the line. One of them clearly noticed because they're throwing lobs up pretty routinely now.
Side out.
All right, that is a big side out now for Casey and Sophia because they've been stuck on 2 for a little while now.
Yep. Yeah, the slightest of margins left, you know, above the net, and Sophia makes them pay.
2-6-1. Point.
Again, just that little bit too high, and Casey is so tall, he's able to reach through the air.
Yeah, Richard probably should have been there for a forehand.
3-6-1.
Megan had to hit sort of an awkward backhand.
Oh, good lead. Max, what did you think about the Fakalos ball?
I don't know if I'm the perfect person to ask.
Okay.
I don't tend to notice huge changes in balls, and I certainly don't play any different.
Okay.
But no, I mean, I had no problems with the ball.
Good.
I think, if anything, it just might have gotten wet, but that's because everyone's sweating so much. Amazing
ATP.
defense there. And again.
Oh, fantastic.
They are pulling out from their bag of tricks, Team Blue. Yeah, these are impressive points. And, you know, you expect that from players like Richard and Megan, who have such a championship pedigree, and analysts of the game like we were talking about, to come out after a tough game 1. And they've looked like a different team in game 2. The rhythms of these points are a little bit more on their paddle.
You know, that's been the sort of narrative of centre court all day. Like in singles, Kat Stewart, 11-1, first game, women's double. Like, it's just been, seems to be the trend for centre court. Giving us pickleball lovers exactly what we like. Ooh, Casey wants that one back.
Yes. I'm not sure if Megan got away with it, but yeah, I think Casey makes that most of the time.
Second server.
Yeah, nice down the middle. Partner bag.
6-4-2. Up. I'll recall. 6-4-2.
Stop it. Phenomenal. As Casey looks at his feet and then looks at the ref to make sure that he doesn't put fault.
Yeah, he had quite a look on his face. Definitely confident playing right now.
All right, no points on the board on that side out for Richard and Megan. Good hold by Casey and Sophia.
Second server.
Certainly, anytime you get a high ball, it is an easier shot to make, but there is an art to it as well. Richard there kind of holding his paddle and at the last second flipping it inside out at Casey's other foot. It's tough to read.
Ooh, just missing.
Side out.
Another side out.
Yep. Timeout server.
Timeout
Score
server.
6-4-1.
Interesting. Timeout while they're ahead.
Yeah, there's less twists and turns in this match than in a murder mystery. We're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back shortly. In game 2.
Yes, one that we're all appreciative for just because we're getting more pickleball. But yeah, very impressed with how Team Blue has come out and made some adjustments and kept their energy up and sort of put the pressure back on Casey and Sophia.
Second server.
Squirrely ball there. Seemed easy, but definitely not easy to pick up when you expect it to be somewhere else.
Again, great spot.
Tough side out for Team Blue. I do like the idea of taking a timeout when you get the serve, kind of an offensive timeout.
Sorry?
I think generally that's an effective strategy, but didn't go their way this time.
All right. 4-6-1.
Ooh, must have just hit the line.
Second server.
Yeah, that ball was close to start the point. I have to say, I've played Casey and Sophia many times, and I've never had a single issue with one of their calls. They're both extremely fair, which is something I greatly respect. Jeanette is circling on our screen the puddle of sweat that's now accumulating in the center of the court.
That's right, from Richard, right?
Probably. He's a hairy man. Yes. And I've seen it dripping off of him the last few points.
Coming out of his shoes?
Well, I can't speak on that. It did happen to me earlier today for the first time in my career. So it's super humid here.
Casey going big in the middle. Ooh, careful, Richard.
Hang on.
Yeah, we're gonna need a towel.
We're definitely getting a towel.
Probably needed it anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Now tell me, is it this hot in the Cayman Islands?
Oh, in the Cayman. Shout out to Pickleball Jerry.
I met Pickleball Jerry just before.
I'm the hottest I've been playing pickleball was actually several months ago on the APP tour in Michigan.
Okay.
That I actually needed to withdraw at the end of the tournament because I had heat stroke. This doesn't feel like that. We're not directly in the sun. We're under a rooftop here, so it's sort of half outside. But humidity-wise, it's heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, my shirt felt like it was 15 pounds. Only like in halfway through our first game that I played today.
This is very similar to heat to where I'm from.
Ah.
Yeah.
Where exactly is that?
Sunshine Coast in Queensland, Australia.
Right on, right on.
Yes, the sunny coast. Shout out to all my sunny coast pickleball friends. Sharon from Pickleball Palace in the Sunshine Coast. Our daily hangout when we're home.
Chances that they're listening?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Okay, okay.
Maybe. So APP Sketches, Japan Sketches Open is happening after this. Brandon Lane was saying he's off. Oh, yeah, that's a good roll. He's off to that, and you're not going. You're going holidaying in Malaysia.
I am, yeah, for a few days.
Have you been to Japan?
That crew's actually going to Sri Lanka for a week for a fun trip, and then they're off to Japan. I have not personally been to Japan yet. I know I will make it soon because pickleball is going to take me everywhere in the world. I'm banking on it. But no, I'm going home, and since you're giving shout-outs, I'm giving a shout-out to Mari Humberg.
Hi, Mari.
Who will meet me in Seattle when I go home. She's also who let us know about our technical difficulty earlier.
Yes, she
so,
was. Yes, she
yeah,
was.
she's locked in.
One of the most amazing pickleball players, commentators, and also a online coach. She does some Instagramming.
Yes.
YouTubing.
In many languages. Yes.
Really?
Yes, she's got a full Brazilian Portuguese channel.
Yeah, right. And what is her channel? Shout out to Mari. Go on. What's her channel? You don't know, do you?
You're putting. That's not good. I'm going to hear about this later.
Oh, so put you on the spot.
I'm assuming it's @Mari Humberg PB or something like that.
Something like that.
Yes. I have been on it. These are social media handles are not things I remember.
Right. All right, we're just having a bit of discussion about how slippery the court is after Richard's wet roll. Looks like he's changed shirts.
His shirt, yeah. No longer team blue.
There's nothing really.
No, that's wrecked your little.
I definitely identify
Look-see?
with colors, as you probably could guess from my registration name.
It's you're the one that could slip on it.
I mean, there's spots that he still hasn't toweled off.
Yeah.
So does this sort of break and play, Max? Does this help with? I suppose it just depends if you're in front or behind, and having a break in the heat as well.
I think it's definitely welcome, probably by both sides. Blue, or I guess they're not. Sorry, Richard and Megan. Being up with the serve, a little more momentum in game one, might hurt them more. I'm not sure, but we'll see.
Hold. Ball's out. Out. She's called it immediately and I saw it out. Ball's out, side out.
All right.
I'm actually quite confused. I'm not sure what's happening.
Okay, so what happened is Sophia called the ball out immediately.
Oh, on the serve there.
On the serve, okay. And so Megan and Richard have looked to the sideline. Looks like they want to do a video review.
All right. And as far as I'm aware, when this goes to video review, you're risking your timeout.
Correct. That is correct. So, because essentially it's almost like a timeout, isn't it? So yeah, you're risking your timeout. But seemingly Sophia was confident that it was out. She called the ball straight away.
As I was saying earlier, Sophia's extremely fair, so I guess I trust the call. Although seeing it, it didn't seem out, but let's see.
So these reviews, ooh,
very close.
Yeah, I think it
could be. Man, the human eye is just not equipped.
No. So what'll happen is the team here. Look,
well, let's see. Let's get another bounce here. Let's really got to slow it down on the bounce.
Look, Mark Taylor is up here in production. Look, this is not a conclusive.
I think I would lean in, but again, so close.
And you know, what's the rule in pickleball if you're not 100% sure? It's in, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a tennis rule that I think pickleball's adopted. I mean, we can be sure and wrong too.
Yeah. having a look at another angle, maybe zoom in on that angle. The fellas at WOW Broadcast have done a phenomenal job. Here we go. This will be the angle, maybe.
There's like a frame missing. I don't know. That one, well, from that angle, it almost looks out. I guess. I can't tell.
Yeah, without actual like line.
Can you put that down on the screen?
I haven't noticed a massive skidding problem off of the lines, which can occur depending on the court. But if that does occur, or you know that that's happening, that usually gives you an indication whether it hit the line or not. I'm not sure that would be in play here.
Out. Don't have a look. Have a look at this. That from that angle.
Yeah,
have a
see,
look at
like
this.
on that angle,
out.
it looks.
That
Look,
looks out.
I'm out. Jury's out for me.
No,
I think
no,
it's too
that-
close to call.
Yeah, it's pretty damn close.
No. I'm sorry. That's to me. That it's too. Megan.
If it's too close to call, I think it's got to be called in. But not my job. I wouldn't
Just
want Mark
a fraction.
Taylor's job if you paid
That's-
me more.
Fraction.
Shout out to our ref, Mark Taylor.
To me, that's out.
Fresh off of 3 weeks in the World
to me, that's
Pickleball League
out.
in India, where he
You as a
was
tournament
the only
director?
ref on site, and now
Yeah, so
he's put in another
if it's
position here
inconclusive,
where the call is tough.
We'll be starting
That
the
is
prize
too
ceremony for 4.99 and below men's double 3.5. We'll start with the second runner-up.
Yeah,
Congratulations
but
to
that's what we said, it's
THPA,
this is
Torpun,
what
and
inconclusive.
Gelachard.
Call stands.
I think the ref has to go with the out call, doesn't he, really?
Call stands.
Yeah, I think that's
All right.
the ruling. If
that's
you
fair.
have to go with the out call. If he cannot see the line
just
or
going-
video review is not
Because it was
conclusive.
inconclusive, right? I'm not charging the time now because it's inconclusive.
Interesting ruling here. They're not losing a timeout because it wasn't confirmed out.
Yeah.
All right. Players ready? Time back in. 4-6-1.
Oh, so good down the middle. Now, Max, just quickly, look, I know you guys are all pros and it's very different, but for the 4.5
And for the
and
first
under,
runner-up,
when they get a
congratulations to
challenging
Jason
call,
Tay and
how
Alex
do you quickly change your mindset and get back into the game?
Like if a call maybe doesn't
Yeah.
go your way. Ooh, no, that's a pro's move. Is understanding that it's hard to call lines, and not everything you see is going to be what your opponent sees, and so being able to sort of roll with the punches of kind of randomness, really, of some of the line calls, or how close some of these balls are, and push forward.
So being flexible in your mindset,
Well,
you
yeah.
know, take the good with the bad, like
Yeah,
net rolls,
it'll
right?
Sure, like
Yeah.
all that stuff comes back to you eventually.
And can we get a big round of applause to our champions today, Han Hui and Renee Chan.
I was interested to see how this very long delay, first from the sweat stain.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the sweat.
Yeah, we had a double delay, which team it would help. And it looks like I was wrong. It looks like Richard and Megan have actually benefited. Going back to calls, I think also it's important to know that there's a big difference between, deliberately missing a call and, well, that was clearly out. But there's a big difference between your opponent calling one very close that they thought was out genuinely, and then or maybe some more foul play, and there's a feeling to it when that happens. And certainly in this case, it was close. Sophia thought she was, she thought she was sure, and so in that case, you just play on.
Yeah, seems to be not interfering with Megan Fudge and Richard Liverese right now.
Oh, fun little slow-mo backwards.
4-7-2.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll recall. 4-7. She's done. 4-7-2.
The hospitality, the drinks and food service is getting in the way of play here.
Point.
A little bit of frustration.
Yeah.
5-7-2.
First, I've seen it a bit from Megan.
Point.
Huge play there from Casey.
Yeah, very nice, and that's what we saw them dominate, really. That first game was
Yeah.
Casey being really, really big in the middles. Seemingly in this second game, Max, he hasn't had that sort of energy in the middle.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if it was, that's on him or whatnot, but yeah, no, Richard's been the player a little bit more in the middle.
Absolutely,
in this game.
yep. Totally agree. So Richard and Megan not allowing him to go big in the middle.
Yep.
I know that you're a big fan of creating movement yourself. You're always on the shuffle. Potentially that might be a way that... Ooh, a cry. A cry from Casey.
All right.
He's happy with that.
Trying to get some energy.
Yep. It's been a long tournament for these pros, isn't it? Early in the morning, Max.
Yeah,
You've been
these are
up.
long days,
Yeah.
for sure. Especially if you are doing well in all three events. Sophia, you know, she's played 3 times every day for the last several days.
And I think that semi-final mix went for 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Wow.
Point.
Nice speed up. Getting Richard and Megan to 8. Can we feel a third set coming on? A third game?
I'm not going to predict it, but
8-6-2.
they are inching closer.
Guys, can we stop people walking across, please? Thank you.
Another thing I'll say about these long days,
8-6-2.
you know, for a lot of these players, this is a new country, it's a new area of the world, you have new food, a lot of travel. It's not easy. I think watching some of the Asian players come over and play in the U.S., it's not easy for them, but so it goes both ways.
Oh, what a get by Megan Fudge, though. Casey Diamond, as we wanted, big in the middle. Megan appealing to the gods. Yeah, we've been spoilt rotten here in Kuala Lumpur from the APP team. Shout out to Corinne and Mark and Roman.
Yeah, shout out to Roman Estereja. He's done a fantastic job as the player coordinator.
Great resets. Who's got the first lob, Max?
Well, we've already seen one. Oh! Wow!
Oh, did she touch the net post? No.
I think she did some fancy footwork.
Second server.
And avoided it. That looked like my feet on a normal point. Oh no, she had to go.
Oh, she was so close. Look at her looking at Mark going, no, I didn't touch it.
All right, that was entertaining. Well done.
The dancing Megan Fudge.
Point.
All right, serious ball game action here. Game 2, gold medal match.
7-8-2.
Oh, so good, Casey.
Wow, that was even better than the one he had maybe 6 points ago.
Timeout. Receiver.
Yeah, good timeout. Both players were stuck on 6 and 4.
That is not that high of a ball. Wow. Able to almost full speed it, but keep it in the court.
For such a tall man as well. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back shortly for the ending, hopefully, of the second game.
Serving team, 1 timeout remaining. Players ready? Time back in, 8-8-2.
All right, big couple of points here, Max.
Yeah, this is crunch time.
Casey Diamond pulls the trigger. Richard is ready for that one. Huge side out.
Everyone did what they were supposed to there. I think Megan going behind Casey is the right idea. Left it a little high. Casey had to attack it. Richard kind of anticipated where it was going to go.
Second server.
Good partner communication.
Yes, and great paddle control. Sort of leaning in the air at the last second, inside out. Hard to read.
Point.
Casey quick to pull the trigger on
Yeah,
the last
that one
couple
might
of
have been
points.
a little low. Not quite the same when he's above the net and able to charge it downward.
Point.
All right, and that brings up game point here for Richard and Megan.
Timeout.
I was going to say, yeah, timeout probably for that side.
Score is 10-8-2.
Yeah, frustration creeping in. As you said, it's been a long tournament. Sophia Diamond. Oh, what am I saying? Sophia Seving. I've just married them off, haven't I?
What about
Sorry.
Mrs. Seving?
Yes. That she's had a really long tournament. Singles, women's dubs.
Yeah, absolutely. She's in great shape, though.
Yep,
I mean, her fitness level is very high, so doesn't look like she's fatigued.
No, not at all.
Yeah, first back on the court here. I also noticed she took off her, I don't know what to call them, those things on the legs. What do you call those?
Strapping?
The straps, yeah, from the PT.
15 seconds.
Yeah, right. And when did she do that, Max?
I'm not sure. I actually don't even know what those are used for. I've been lucky enough to have,
Both teams
be able to avoid PT. But she was wearing them quite a bit earlier in the tournament.
At you. Coming at you, Case.
All right, crunch time here. Can Casey and Sophia defend?
Right, players ready? Time back in. 10-8-2.
Just one stop. And there it is. Wow, we are going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen, and that is exactly what we need. Very, very smart pickleball there by Richard Liverese and Megan Fudge. We're going to take a quick break as the players prepare for Game 3, the final match of the APP Kuala Lumpur Open here at PLAYA Racquet Club in Subang Jaya.
All right, players, Game 3, swap at 6. Okay, receive ready, server ready. Best of luck, time in, 0-0-2.
All right, it is all on the line. Max Manthal with me in the booth. Sophia Seving going for a triple crown here in Kuala Lumpur. What a way that would be to start her year.
Yeah, and it's the final game of the tournament.
Yes.
All right, starting off right for Sophia, her bid for the Triple Crown. ATP. My favorite shot.
1-0-2.
Your favorite shot?
Yes, but I'm not usually on the right side to get a forehand like that.
Oh, stop it.
Follows up the ATP with the ATP Defense winner. You know, I'm thinking maybe it is a side advantage. This side seems to be taking control in each game.
All right, someone's coming out swinging.
Wow, yeah, these are three or four impressive points to start this game. I'm almost thinking it's time for a timeout, an early timeout for the far side.
Three, 0-2.
Oh,
gosh.
Definitely surprised in time.
Receiver.
Okay, there it is.
Score is 4-0-2.
A little frustration.
yeah, I'd like to see that point again if we can.
I feel like we just got back from break, and it's already been 5 points.
Oh, there's that ATP.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's lovely.
And for anyone at home who's maybe not used to hitting an ATP, I guarantee you can do it if you get your feet there. The key is to let it travel farther than you normally hit. Like a normal shot, you hit maybe higher on the bounce. But this, you just let it travel, let it almost hit the ground, and then at that low point, at an angle, once you get used to it, it's not that hard.
You could see Richard with that ATP that he did almost stop. I think he thought it was a winner. So there's the Max Manthal. It's not your winner. It's always coming back.
Always coming back, yeah. Actually, I had a very similar situation in men's doubles semifinals. At the end of our match, I hit a Racquet ATP that Jack Monroe somehow got back and took the point from us. So yeah, always coming back.
Side out.
All right, a much-needed side out for Fudge and Liverese.
Yeah, the timeout is effective immediately.
Second server.
Absolute hammer.
0-4-2. Side out.
Quick side out here. You know, speaking of the balls and being hammered, the ball quality overall must be quite good, because I haven't noticed any
cracks
or deformities. The only thing is wetness, but that's not the ball's fault. It's just the amount of sweat here.
Yeah, we definitely usually have some out-of-shape balls or cracked balls. Shout out to Jessica for Carlos for sending us some balls our way here at the APP. A screen from Sophia, followed by a screen from Megan. And if you're just tuning in, these ladies are now, as of 2026, women's doubles partners as well.
That's true. I didn't think about that. The quest to the Triple Crown goes through your partner.
Point.
All right, first points on the board for Megan and Richard.
One for one.
What a stab. Megan hit that ball basically from her shoelace all the way back to the baseline. And when a shot like that comes back at you, you know, there is pressure on the next ball, no matter how easy it is, just because you're like, how'd they do that?
Yeah, right. So you're suggesting just getting caught up in the moment of how, basically, how they got that. How did that come back?
Yeah. But like we've been saying, always expect.
Yeah.
One more ball in pickleball.
Right, Megan inspecting some cobwebs or something going on. Perhaps it's the black flying ants.
I think they come out when dusk hits.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
Just had a leaf fall on court.
15 seconds.
You ever eaten on a banana leaf before?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. How big was that leaf?
5 teams, one time out.
I don't know, the old days when I used to go to Asia quite a lot, Thailand, you know, when rooms were $2, bungalows over the water were $2 a night.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm old, Max. But they were the good old days. No mobile phones.
Oh, that sounds like the good old days.
Yeah. Your guidebook was actually a guidebook. No internet.
Yeah, you had paper maps.
Yeah.
Second server.
Where have you eaten off a banana leaf?
Oh, many times when I lived in Indonesia. Communally, big, large, huge leaves. Anyone who gets a chance to do that, it's pretty fun stuff.
Tweener.
Wow. Just very high level here on this court.
You know, is this going to come down to basically a game of errors now? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I think that's common at all levels. Doesn't matter. Yeah, but I'm gonna give props here to Richard. He's starting to really read a lot of the speed ups coming at him. His paddle was in the perfect place on a couple of those balls. Even this last one, again, create your own luck. Paddle was in the right place. Got a little lucky, I guess, with where it ended up, but really good anticipation.
I think I said it yesterday. I love how Sophia has these bursts of emotion, then turns around and it's just completely straight-faced again.
Yes. She's very self-contained until it comes out suddenly. But no, I think that's just a competitive fire for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I'm not quite sure what is happening here.
And here.
Yeah, Megan was complaining about something happening below us that we can't see, probably behind the court.
Time back in.
It wasn't towel movement, it was I can't see. Right, gotcha.
Again, Richard's paddle right in the spot where he expected the ball to be. Not a bad speed up from Casey, below the net, but Richard was quicker.
Another lob from Megan.
Yeah, Megan has now probably put 7 lobs in a row or so into that corner successfully.
And that is another side out with no points on the board. They have been stuck at 4 for some
after the
time
4-0
now.
lead.
I like that from Casey. Rich has been caught a few times at the back.
Yeah, toughest place to be in pickleball is sort of in between.
Another lob, third shot lob.
I think that's the commentator's curse. That one wasn't the same quality as the last several.
Sorry, what's going on?
Sophia got a good crack at it.
Megan's just knocked the ball away.
Okay.
I don't know where the ball went. She knocked it.
Oh.
Maybe she's looking for her towel.
Yeah, she was towel searching.
Four, 3-1.
Yeah, there you go. That's what we saw game one.
Yeah, definitely a mistake on that dink. Pretty easy put away. But before that, the softer one behind Casey, I think, is an effective play.
Oh, I thought Richard was going to clobber that one.
Wow.
Ball's good. Challenge.
All right, we have a close call here.
Challenge, please. Call on the near sideline.
Right, okay. So we've got a few little things happening here. So Megan has called the ball out.
Yep. Mark Taylor has overruled.
And said in.
And then now Megan and Richard are challenging.
Right, and then Megan's just said something about please.
I don't know that. I wasn't lip reading.
Yeah, no, I think I heard her say it. It was loud.
Lean in on that.
Okay, let's
Oh,
see the
that's a
bounce.
good angle, actually. Let's go back. Let's go back.
In real time, I thought it just missed, but of course, I'm not on the line. We're kind of kitty corner from the line. I mean, it's close.
Look, I'm keeping out of it.
Well, it's hard up here
It looks
making
in.
these calls.
Yeah, it looks in. No, look. Look at that.
Yeah. One more angle would be nice.
Have we got another
This
angle?
is about as close as the other call. On
So
the
the
baseline.
tournament director's up here now. Shout out to Maddie Hort from Australia. Tournament director extraordinaire.
Yeah, with the best mustache.
The best Mo. The best
We've had
Georgie
tournament director
Ball.
and I
He
have a
might
look at it, and we
question
both
that.
agreed it's in.
The best Aussie mustache. I can say that now that George has
On which
moved to the
side of the
U.S.
court?
Has he moved to the US?
We thought so. I'm almost
Showing that
following
way.
his,
Showing that way.
wife, I
The
believe.
ball is good.
Okay.
The ball is good. Both the tournament director and I have confirmed the ball is good. This is the problem with VAR. We haven't got cameras on the lines. I've said that from the start.
I think Richard's going to try and debate his way out of this
I'm
one.
saying is good. The previous one I'm saying was inconclusive. The one that you challenged down there was inconclusive.
Sounds like we're headed towards an inconclusive again.
Matt's also had a look
Which,
at it
to
as
be
the
fair,
tournament
is
director. Confirmed
what
it's
I
in.
would call after seeing that footage. Turns out the human eye and the camera eye, if they're not set up, perfectly, are
So the ball is confirmed
ill-equipped.
Seavers lose
See,
timeout.
this is it. Mark
Timeout is
Taylor
now.
was pretty much standing above that ball.
Yeah,
Okay, and
he had a good angle. For
he
sure.
had a good angle. He was challenged. He overruled it. Look, it is what it is, isn't
Yeah.
it? And this is what you said before. It swings in roundabouts, doesn't it?
Did he announce? Did you hear what he announced? Was it inconclusive, or did he confirm the?
I'm not sure. Shall we see if we can? No, that might rub some salt into the wound.
Well, if it stayed, we might have a side switch. I think that's why we're on break, because it should be 6-3 with the overrule.
Because they lost the challenge, there's a timeout now.
Lost challenge, so I think
15 seconds.
they said confirmed in.
So are they swapping ends?
Receivers, no
Yeah,
further timeouts. Serving team, one timeout remaining.
I believe it's 6.
He's going to pick that up in a second. It's all drama. It's all high here.
Hold on.
Well, we wanted a cracker, didn't we? It looks like we've got it.
I always want a cracker.
All right.
All right. Time back in. 6-3-1.
Yep.
Second server.
Oh, no, they have changed ends.
Yeah, at 6 because
Yeah,
it's the third
okay.
game. Yeah, they
Got
switch
you, yeah.
sides. Tough to come back from that break.
6-3-2.
Casey looked a little stiff on that drop.
Yeah, great point. Megan Fudge pulling the trigger.
To me, a lob that just wasn't high enough.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it.
She's got it.
Oh, just not high enough there.
I have to imagine she wants that one back. Man, they stayed in that point so well. Kind of a brain fart, I think, in that last ball.
Yeah. Just checking the ball. They're both happy with the ball.
3-6-2.
He's got it.
Wow. Richard, he can get down. That was almost a splits. And again, his paddle was in the right place. It just didn't come off.
Second server.
You're really getting leaves flying in now. It's 5 or 6 of them.
There's another one on court. I wonder if the wind, because we can feel the wind up here, right? I wonder if there's any wind down there.
I'm looking at the sky. It's I think storm is coming.
Look, we had thunder yesterday, and it was a blue sky outside.
Right.
You just don't know.
It was definitely pouring close by, but didn't quite hit us. All right, key side out from Richard and Megan. Energy looks good for them. Team Blue is now the other team from what I was saying earlier.
Yes.
So the new Team Blue
3-6-1.
looking to regroup.
Great pickup.
Yeah.
Second server.
Good move by Richard. Just wasn't quite within reach. Might have thrown Megan off just a bit. His lunge. That's just pickleball, though. Wow, leaves are now, I think, connecting on Richard's back, a few of them. Oh yeah, they're storming in from behind us.
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. It's like snow, but leaves.
Yeah. They are, in Malaysia they say hujan datang. Rain is coming.
All right, what is happening now? This is full of drama.
I think we're on a leaf break.
On a leaf break. Are we on a leaf break? You gotta love Asia, right?
I definitely do love Asia. The breeze feels great, actually.
Thank you.
I'm welcome
Time
back.
in. 4-6-2.
First time I haven't felt sweaty.
Sign out.
1 point, they called 1 point back.
Yep. 1 point is important.
6-4-1. Point.
All right. Kind of a loose error there. Casey and Sophia trying to break the side curse.
Megan's not happy with the ball, maybe?
You happy with the side?
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here.
7-4-1. I'll read the board. 7-4-1.
Oh, nice. Richard was ready for that. He's played really well, hasn't he?
Totally upped his game from game one.
Yeah.
And those inside-out attacks that Sophia was doing earlier, he's sort of sitting on now, making that adjustment. The shots Sophia's hitting are pretty good, but he's sitting there for that ball. City.
Tactical, very nice lob in that corner. Very difficult to get.
I don't think in my entire career I've hit a lob like that out of the air on a volley. I do think there was a shot early in the point too that Casey might have missed with his forehand. Try to impose himself. More leaves.
As we take a leaf out of Megan Fudge's book on the lobs. Did you get that, Max?
I did. I like it.
All right, there's Richard getting loud.
Yeah, just so balanced, reaching with power. He's playing well.
5-7-1.
Throwing the lob back at them. I thought in the air that was going to be perfect.
Yeah, it's only just missed.
What, a centimeter?
Yeah, absolutely. And Sophia Seving calls a timeout as Richard and Megan are 1 point behind in game 3. We're going to take a quick break ourselves and we'll be back shortly. All right, we're doing a bit of housekeeping as it is raining leaves here in Kuala Lumpur. No further timeout. Can we get any closer? 6, well, I suppose we could get a 7-7. Shout out to all our viewers around the world tuning in to watch this gold medal match.
6-7-1.
See, I think the momentum's with Liverese and Fudge right now, Max.
I would agree. Yes, again, they're on the right side.
Such a great rally.
Second serve.
Such a great rally. Again, Seving finds that opportunity, doesn't she?
Yeah.
That slightly high ball.
Right. Well, this
6-7-2.
last dink was just a bit awkward, perhaps, and Megan mistimed it.
Lots of oohs and ahs from the crowd.
Wow.
Side out.
Heroic effort by Rich there.
Huge side out.
But yes, big side out for Casey and Sophia. I think this could be a turning point if they put on the Jets.
Seven, 6-1.
Pickleball, Sophia Seving. I tell you what, her doubles game has just gone through the roof in the past six months, hasn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. She's one of the best players in the world. And again, great play from Richard as well. The whole court. This is just high level.
6-1.
This is gold medal match, APP Kuala Lumpur.
Second serve.
Yeah, great anticipation, Megan Fudge. Great partner communication.
Wow, I thought that was going in. Pretty nice poke and roll from Casey, just
8-6-2.
sailed barely.
She's got it again.
Wow. Sorry, I just became a fan there for a second. I forgot I was commentating.
Yeah, I just
wow.
Yeah, just got stuck in awe of such an amazing rally. Again, more twists and turns than a murder mystery. Unbelievable.
6-8-1.
Oh, Richard going big. Max Manthal, this is incredible.
I mean, she didn't even leave it that high, and she got a little net love, I think. I saw it correctly. Yeah, I think it clipped the net.
Do you think our buddy JB's watching from Japan?
I would bet on it.
Jason Bock. That is out.
Wow.
Hit your shoe, yes. Second server.
Ooh, hit Megan's shoe. Good sportsmanship again by Megan Fudge.
Wow, I did not see that. Hit her shoe, huh?
Yeah. Hit her shoe on the full.
Wow. I guess that's a bag.
Side out.
This is, I think the whole crowd's pretty stressed right now. The
Totally.
energy is phenomenal.
Totally.
It's
Very
like-
good crowd.
Yeah, very good crowd. Everyone is just in awe of the awesome
See a
pickleball.
lot of phones out filming.
I like that. It's almost like was it an inside-out forehand?
She's been doing that a lot, and actually Richard's been there for a lot of the recent ones, but that
9-7-1.
one sunk really low. Not much he could do.
another great lob.
Hopefully not another towel off.
9-7. 2 points away from victory.
Absolutely. Casey's a very tall man.
It's brave, right?
Yeah, it is. You don't usually see this much lobbing.
9-7-2.
But she made it work.
Drilling, 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 no doubt. Perfecting that lob, that's going to go. Nope, second one.
Great angle.
Side out.
Richard's overheads have really improved. Not coming from a tennis background, it's not the easiest shot, but to snap that with angle, it's pretty impressive.
Max, what background is he from?
He is from football and lacrosse.
So
mainly.
soccer?
Sorry, American football.
American
My
football
fault.
and lacrosse.
I had to remember where I am. Yeah, in lacrosse.
I thought Sophia was coming across then. Oh, boom! Such amazing defense by Megan Fudge though, but Casey with that misdirect cross court.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get a point where literally every player does the right thing. Impressive from everyone. And then, of course, Casey with the final shot.
7-9-2.
Out.
Side out.
Did you like it though?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, and he missed it by an inch.
I tell you what, when that ball goes out and you're on that other side, it's like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, right. I don't think they left it. But confident moving from Richard.
All right, Fudge and Lebanese Jr. need to hold on. And that's a way to do one of them.
Second server.
A bit of net love.
Yeah, competition sometimes is cruel, or it helps you. I mean, with the randomness of it all. I guess that's why we play. You can never be certain.
9-7-2.
Man, pretty brutal side out for Casey and Sophia, partly out of bad luck. But we play on.
No points on the board on that turn on the roundabout.
Second server.
All right.
She's getting spicy.
I wonder if the breeze we're feeling is affecting the ball flight at all.
Well, I can see a towel that's hung over the side, Max, and it is blowing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good ball by Sophia.
Yeah.
Now, Max, I think is blowing cross court.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Yeah, towards Mark Taylor.
9-7-1.
All right, we have reached a match point. Richard made another move and didn't get that ball to drop.
All right, can you see that sign? They've decided to stay on this point.
Okay.
Watch this. Right, there is one.
There's more life. They've saved one.
just giving Seving and Diamond something different to look at on that stage sign.
Yeah.
That was Richard calling that.
It's gutsy.
Oh, they've made it through. I think that ball might have been going long.
The last ball was definitely going long. Easy to say in hindsight.
Yeah. If that ball's going up in the air like that, I'm hitting it at.
Megan with a very audacious pull right to Casey's backhand, and Richard, like he has been the last few games, just in the right spot with his paddle for the quick reflex.
7-10-1.
All right, loving the positive energy from Megan and Richard right now.
Another leaf.
7-10-1.
Leaf the dad jokes to me.
Second server.
Richard probably wants that one back. It's possible the wind is blowing to the right and also maybe to the far side because his last few haven't dropped.
I'm just wondering how long this match has gone on for, Max.
Yeah.
It's a tough one. I'd like to see them go behind Richard. I think.
From Sophia's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite we were saying for game one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Richard's been really comfortable moving to his right. Hasn't made the last few, but that one goes down.
Oh my, seriously.
Tension is high here. An opportunity to tie the game up.
Nine, 10-2.
9-10-2, game 3, gold medal match. Conservative serve. Megan Fudge being the aggressor in that point, pulling the trigger super early, trying to catch Casey Diamond.
Then left one a little bit high. She slid well, but they just didn't survive the onslaught.
Another match point opportunity for Seving and Diamond. I thought Casey had it down the middle then.
The defense on match point from Megan there. Unreal. And then Richard with the finish.
Another opportunity.
10-9-2.
Can Megan and Richard defend? No way. Ryla DeHart is on his feet.
About 25 people just put their hands in their head. Like, wow, whoa.
Well, you want high-level pickleball, you want close pickleball, ladies and gentlemen, APP Kuala Lumpur Open. We have it right here, right now.
9-10-1.
Let's see how Casey responds.
Yeah, like that.
Hey,
nice.
Second server.
Great aggression.
Yep, Megan and Richard not quite able to get in.
And there's no timeouts left either, I think. Either team. Ooh, what a great dink.
It really was. Ended up being a much tougher spot than Richard anticipated, sliding all the way over there.
What are we, third game or fourth game point? Third game point?
Match point?
Match
we're at
point,
least
sorry.
fourth.
Fourth.
I think there were 2 last side out. And one the one before.
Yeah, okay.
At least, could be 5.
That is out.
Game match. Ball's out.
Wow.
There it is.
Ends
The
on a
game
lob.
finally goes to Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown
That
for
is.
Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Richard Liverese was an absolute superstar in that match though too. Megan Fudge, amazing
All 4
tactician.
players. Yeah.
All 4 players played their role perfectly.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game. Beautiful sport, pickleball.
Yeah, no, phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal gold medal match. And what a way to end our coverage here. What a way to end the tournament. Absolutely been fantastic. To all the tournament crew, the referees, the volunteers, tournament director, Roman, been phenomenal. There she is, the golden girl of the tournament, Sophia Seving. She is wrecked.
She is. Oh, and it could be an emotional moment as well. But anyway, I've really enjoyed my time here on the mic. Thanks to all the players and that have made this so entertaining, and thanks to all the organizers, as Jeanette was saying. Sampai jumpa lagi, as they say here in Malaysia.
And what does that mean, Max?
I'll see you later. Till next time.
Oh, very good. Well, thank you, Max Manthal. It's a pleasure, as always, to have you in the commentary booth. Your insights are invaluable to the pickleball community out there in the world. So we are going to take a break, and then we're going to go down to Corinne Yap, the tournament organisers, and we're going to present the trophy. Thanks very much, Max.
Cheers. All right. That was really cool. I'm happy I chose this match.
Yeah.
What else can a telecommunications network do? Can it protect the lives of those that are threatened? Restore livelihoods of communities? revolutionize a century-old business. Spark careers we never imagined. Rejuvenate traditions. With Cellcom Digi 5G, our network isn't built for connectivity alone. It's built for the dreamer in every one of us, turning bold ideas into everyday reality. This is Generosity 5G. Together, we're building tomorrow.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia.
Let's invite over the first runner-up, Richard Lebanese and Megan Fash. And a big round of applause to our champions of today, Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving. Congratulations to both of you. Any words on the Triple Crown and a great match, Casey and Sophia? Any words on your triple cross, Sophia, and a crazy match just now, Casey?
Yeah, it was a crazy match. It's crazy to think that at the beginning of this year we started the hunt for the Triple Crown, and a lot of hard work has paid off. Obviously, Sophia just completed her first Triple Crown ever in pickleball. When she first came in, everyone was saying she was only a singles player, is what they were saying. She could never be good at doubles. So now this truly completes all 3 events, mixed, women's, and singles for her. I'm just really proud of her, really proud of her hard work she's been putting in this year, and yeah, just can't wait for the future.
Thank you. Yeah, first I also want to congratulate Richard and Megan. That was a really amazing match. Really had me nervous there, and wow, pushed us to the end. And like Casey said, this is my first Triple Crown. I've been working for this for so long. I have kept missing it by 1 every time. So, I mean, it means so much to me. It makes me emotional, honestly, to even talk about it. I've been working and dreaming about it. So just thank you, everyone. This is such an amazing tournament. Everyone has been so kind and welcoming to us. And yeah, I really hope to come back here and compete again. And yeah, just thank you, everyone.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all over the world, there is our golden girl, the 3-time winner of the APP Kuala Open. She has won all 3 events in pickleball world. We call that the Triple Crown. This is Sophia Seving's first Triple Crown. So a huge shout out to our sponsors, our major sponsor Leapmotor for bringing us wonderful cars all weekend, our paddle sponsors Selkirk, Franklin, Luz, Gearbox, for Carlos, you name it, we've had it all here, and yep, the For Carlos ball as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is Jeanette Ward. Thank you very much for joining me over the past 6 days here, APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Our next stop on the tour is APP Sketches Open in Japan. Everyone is absolutely looking forward to it. So, thank you very much, and there she is. We will step happy as Larry. See you later, and see you at the next one. Bye for now.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2. with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, you know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot to do.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. I have to just like really be like, Soph, it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love